Hey, we chat, it's me, it's John, PVG. It's kind of weird on the bottom of that there, but that's fine, it tastes good. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. I am getting what I can only be described as my daily dose of seeing spanners on TikTok, which is fantastic. Oh my god, thank you very much for 59 months, Laura. Absolutely massively appreciate it. Can't be bad that there. Jesus Christ. You're not wrong with that, lad. You're not wrong with that quote, RL. It's just your talent to randomly pick quotes that are beautifully lacking of context is second to none. Second to none. 6 months later. Yeah, I know, 6 months later, right? I can see 6 months later someone like Hunter seeing that quote and then make a very, very, very quick joke about odd way to talk about me right there, but okay. But all good is all good. But yes, I hope everyone's having just like a fantastic week so far. I've had I would call it a busy day. It's definitely been just like a stupidly busy life. I think at this point, I think to say I've had a busy day always then equates to the fact of like, John, when is it not a busy day for you? And I'm like, you know, fair. But I'm somehow finding just more and more spanners on TikTok. Only way I can describe them is spanners, like deeply so. Like someone just made the equation that if you have money and power, anything you do is not then wrong. To which I responded that was a painfully narrow worldview. Which I think is a very diplomatic response to such a very absurd equation. But that's just me. I don't think that if you have money or power, it should automatically equate to you. Anything you do is then right. Call me a bit of a maverick in that sense, and not a maverick in the Logan Paul type of way. Even though he probably would follow the equation of money and power equals anything he does is not wrong. But yeah. Hunter coming in with the 31 months. Thank you very much, sweetheart.
PINDA.
I just got called a fucking pinda again. How have you all been lately? I haven't been in a while. I'm fucking like normal-ish, I guess. Like I don't know how to like. It's one of those ones where like it's the same sort of feeling. It's just different ways that. It's just different bullshit in the same way it's normally processed, if you know what I mean. It's like if you're going to the store and you're buying, you know, store-bought brand bullshit, it's just a different flavor I've got this week. Like, I'm still getting the bullshit. It's still the same brand of bullshit. It's just a different flavor of that brand of bullshit. R&R Hype Train. Thank you very much for starting a hype train, folks. I massively appreciate it. So, kind of like that's just the way it's been for me. It's like I've got to get ready for like some hospital stuff next week. I have to bring my mum to the hospital to get her cataracts done, and that's going to be a whole thing next week. So, I'm kind of mentally preparing. I'm mentally preparing for that. The day before, I have to go and get like a consultation on one of my wisdom teeth, which is like already stuff as well. So just a lot of just, you know, different day, different flavor of bullshit, but still to the same degree of like, fuck, do I not get a break, you know? Is that fan charged? Because I'm a bit warm. What happened to the damn dang pain? I mean, the damn dang pain we're facing is definitely still there. Is that 40% or 47%? Okay, I'll put the charger. From a fan, I need to charge up my fan. Where are we on? We're on like I want to say, Eugene, we're on the, we're in chapter 2. So we're doing like the missions, like the replay missions, like the extreme and the subsistence and stuff. So those are challenging because for one reason or another, they're challenging. Dad's being an idiot and waiting until his cataracts get worse before getting them taken care of. Not too bad, Zero Wallace. Not too bad. Hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Yeah, no, my mum done the same thing, Laura. Like, she's now blind. Like, there's just no two ways about it. She's actually just legally blind at this point. And now she's like, I kind of want to see again. I'm like, you should have maybe, you know, taken the corrective action prior. Now we're having to, like, you know, get your lens removed and new one put in. Yeah, he will if it doesn't get taken care of now. So my mum got to that stage now. So, and the thing is as well that they can't do both of your cataracts at the same time, because there's actually an infection risk, because when they do your cataracts, they remove the lens of your eye. They use a little vacuum, like they do a little small, the teeny tiny incision, and then use a little vacuum to pop the lens out, and then they apply a new lens. Problem is that if you can't do two at the same time, both eyes at the same time, because once you do that, you exponentially increase your risk of infection that could obviously travel to your brain, because there's stuff, you know, the highway to your brain is not a very long one, you know? And so it's one of those ones where they have to do it one at a time to minimize risk. The joys of getting older when you have parents, when you have to pay your parents, I know that all too well. I'm very aware of that all too well. That shit frightens you? Yeah, my mum put it off for that reason. Glasgow? No, I'm from Ireland. I'm from Ireland. I'm not Glasgow. That shit frightens you, though? I mean, like, yeah, like, that's why my mum put it off for some time, Zero. Because the reality is that, like, you know, if you, you know, she just did not like the idea of someone coming at her eye, and everyone, even right up to like a week ago, kept like telling her like she's going to get stabbed in the eye and they're going to scoop her eye out and shit. And it's like, have you got this procedure? No? Cool. Fuck up. Shut the fuck up then. You haven't got the fucking procedure, dickhead. Stop telling my mum bullshit. Shut the fuck up. See that mouth ears? If you don't shut it the fuck up, I'm gonna go get the fucking Gorilla Tape and I'm gonna put that on your fucking face so you shut the fuck up. And I've had to literally tell, like, relatives and people that are meant to be her carers to not fucking tell her bullshit like that, because what the fuck? Like, if you've not got the procedure done, do not be frightening a fucking elderly woman about that shit, you son of a bitch. So yeah, I've been very, very angry about that. What'd you walk into? Me shouting at people, telling my mum that when she's going to get her cataracts done, like, tell her like wildly ludicrous things and scaring my mum almost to the point of not wanting to get the surgery done. You know? So that's where I am with it. When people try and tell my mum what the fuck the surgery is, I've had to like go, have you had it done? No? Funny enough then, you can't fucking talk about it. Shut the fuck up. Know who I'm going to listen to? The fucking optician who told me what the procedure is. You are talking bullshit. Shut the fuck up or get the fuck out of this house. And like at one point I was ready to put in complaints to the managers or the carers, because it was one of the carers who started doing it as well. And I'm like, I'm sorry. You're meant to be taking care of my mum, not frightening her and putting her off a potential fucking life affirming and life improving surgery. You fucking dickhead. Was really angry that day, really fucking angry that day, because it's taken me so long to convince my mum to do this procedure to get her eyesight back, and I don't need some fucking pleb at the age of fucking 22 coming in and putting fucking strange and absurd fucking claims into my mum's ear to frighten her away from it. Fucking infuriated me. So angry about that. It's like, motherfucker, I don't care if this is just a part-time or like a temporary job for you. This is fucking care. You know what comes with care? Fucking empathy. Learn some, you cunt. So yeah, bit angry about it. False on Delta? I really liked it. I really liked it. I played through it before we played through Phantom Pain, and like I think Delta does the right thing of like trying to make the visuals look up to par with like the standard of what we expect from when it comes to like modern day graphics, but still kept enough of like the old systems and enough of the old, I would say, like positive jank in there to, in a way, to then create like a familiarity that like didn't feel like it was you know, betraying people's nostalgia. Like simple things like, you know, certain tactics at work regarding like the end, things like just quick equipping your gun to like quick reload, things like that there that we're used to when playing that game, still in there, that worked really well. Fairy elves will sprinkle magic dust in your eye and make you go sleepy bedtime, and the Texas Chainsaw guy will come out and fix your eye, and then they do all that over and over again. Hey, John says y'all keeping well, because I would tell you, you're all looking well. That quote though. John says was playing some trading card game simulator, shop simulator, which is always fun to watch John just like go, oh my god, I bought the wrong license and I'm flat broke for like an hour, which was like, you know, I've been there because I played the game before, but also kind of funny. It's like I said, like I'm like, you know, he'll get the money back, but like I can see why he's frightened right now. I mean, it was painful. This stream is so skibbity. You know what? I'm glad it is skibbity, Fergus. I hope you're having a skibbity time with it. Just so many comments there. The chat away. Also, folks who don't know who I am, I'm John and PVG. I play a variety of games in this channel. Right now we're on a bit of an MGS kick, but we're like getting ready for the Halloween month to get some of this, just get some of the frightening scares inside me, you know. So that's going to be coming up next month for stuff like, I was going to say Man and Madame. We're not playing Man and Madame. We're going to be playing The Casting of Frank Stone, Cronus, hopefully Silent Hill Elf, a bunch of cool shit, hopefully, in the next wee while. So yeah, if that all sounds appealing for you, then you know where the follow button is. If not, that's totally understandable. I know you've just got here and you might be like, who is this absolute absurd hairy fuck? And that is fine. Hopefully I can gel with you. If not, it was lovely to see you for the momentary time you spent here. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. John Sensical, oh my god, it's very John Sensical. Are you going to watch the stream about the future projects and Kojima's future projects in 2023? I didn't even know that was happening. I knew you had like I said, a 10th anniversary of Kojima Productions. Was that what it is? I knew you had, or it can't be that old, surely. He's only released 2 games. But I did see that he had something there, but I didn't know it was the 23rd though. I'm never going to financially recover from this. You did. I looked back at it and you're back up to like 2 or 3 grand again. I was like, yeah, he accidentally spent all that money, but he's made his money back. But that's hard. That's how profiteering works, I guess. Father Payne shits in the mouth of Delta. Konami knows we are a propensity towards nostalgia. I'd rather a game take risks and fail than play it safe and be forgettable and soulless. I mean, like, the way I kind of look at Delta, Eugene, is like, people want like their game. They want sometimes people just want the game they loved with better graphics, and that's what that is. Like, that's not exclusive to Konami. Like, games do that all the time. We've seen Sony release Last of Us 10 times. Not 10 times, but like close enough near 10 times across both games. Like, it's had remasters on remasters, you know. People sometimes just like, and people keep buying them. Like, we can say like, well, we don't want them. They keep making money off them. People keep buying them. And like, I get it, like from a standpoint it could seem soulless, but like at the end of the day, some people just get Skyrim as well. That's another one. They've released Skyrim how many times and it keeps selling. And like, you know, it's one of those things where like sometimes people just want their favorite game with better graphics, and I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. And if that means that we can get a re-release of Metal Gear Solid 4 that's not locked to just the PlayStation 3, and it helps us get to there, I think that's a good thing. You know? Hell yeah, man. Bochilla's spine tingling, genre defining games list you got on there, man. I'm hoping so, Fergus. I'm hoping to like, because last year for Halloween played a lot of Dead by Daylight, and I'm hoping like the casting of Frank Stone definitely plays into the aspect of folks who like DBD. We're in like a DBD sub-universe thing inside the canonicity of DBD. This could be fun. I enjoy supermassive games and stuff like what they did with the Man of Medan, or you know, what was the Iraq one called again? I can never remember. Or like, you know, those Dark Pictures games. I like those games. I liked The Quarry. I liked Until Dawn. Those those things are fun to play, and I would like to see something in the DBD universe. Chronos, I'm just like, oh god, it's a love letter to Dead Space. Dead Space made me absolutely shite myself, so I'll be back in for some of that there. Let's get it inside me. And then Silent Hill F is just going to be, you know what that's going to be. That's going to be abstract, terrifying horror from just the folks over at Konami, and the folks who actually look like they actually know what they're doing with games these days. They haven't just, it looks like Konami's actually trying to do original games again with the Silent Hill series, which is great to see. Delta Solus now, say what you will, at least Konami give a crap about their staff. I don't know, man. Have you seen Blade Runner 2049? Is that the anime? Because there was an anime, right? There's an anime, or there's a TV show, and there's also, I've seen the two movies. I've seen the first two movies. I don't think I've watched any of the sub-media. I know there's maybe an anime or a TV show or something. House of Ashes. Thank you, John says. That's it. Neil Druckmann ruined The Last of Us. I think, to some extent, Sony put me off ever wanting to play a Last of Us game for the next 20 years, just because I just did not need to see Last of Us 1 and Last of Us 2 repeatedly get released like 5 times inside of 3 years. It was kind of ridiculous. We got the first game remastered 2 or 3 times, and we've gotten the second game remastered within 2 years of it being released, and that sounds absurd to me. That to me is insane, because why do I need a remaster of a game that's 2 years old? Give me more original properties, or give me a sequel. That could be good shit. Hey, Tolbert, hope you keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. I'm late to say this because I was snoozing, but Raid, welcome on in, Love Like China. Hope you keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. What? Have we completely forgotten about what they did to their staff in 2015? Oh, yeah, no, I don't think they were very good to their staff. I wouldn't agree with the statement of, giving a crap about their staff. I think by and large part, what they did to Kojima's staff and sort of took on a mass, I would argue, mass punishment of the staff when they were angry at one man was a bit ridiculous. I think what they did in regards to his whole staff, just because they didn't like what he was doing, was, needlessly abusive. You going to see a movie today? What movie, Tolbert? Kojima got fired for embezzling millions of his personal projects, plus it's been 10 years. Get over it. I have never seen any evidence to suggest he embezzled. And if he did, he's in the Japanese legal system. You know how fucking brutal the Japanese legal system are when it comes to that shit? They will fuck you up. And I have never seen any media, any news article that has suggested he embezzled. If you can provide me one, I would be very thankful for it, because I would love to see the sources, and I would love to know more, because if it is the case, I want to be able to be informed about it. But I've never personally ever seen any article pertaining to that accusation, and I would like to know more. They locked Kojima in an office away from his team for the last 2 months of development, and they installed security Yeah, that was fucked up. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't care about their staff, nor do they care about you. The only thing they care about is money, that's it. Also went back to you're back at your apartment. Oh, that's cool. So you actually got access to all your shit again then, Tallbreak. That's good. Because I know you were out for what was it, a month while they were doing the fucking renovations or the fumigations or stuff. Judge Dredd, these Japanese cops are a bit strict. Yeah, exactly. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. Is that what you're going to see today? Oh yeah, because that did come out what was it, early in the week or last week? Yeah, I remember seeing that actually being advertised online. Konami's an evil conglomerate, regardless of Kojima over budget and being in the wrong. I will say, Kojima 100% did stretch the boundaries of his budget, and he, by his own admission, will say that he took the piss with the budget, in the sense that he spent too much money in places he shouldn't have. That's not embezzling. That's poor management of the budget. Embezzling is to suggest that your back pocket gets paid. Embezzling is to suggest that you profiteer off of this. He was just guilty of mismanagement of the project and spending more money than what was initially budgeted for. And he admits that. He did say that he went, oh shit, I may have not have been the smartest when allocating these funds to certain things, such as the voice acting, such as this or the other. And I could have budgeted and been a little bit better with how I allocated the funds. But he never fucking embezzled. Not to my knowledge, anyway. You're not looking forward to this weekend? Have you got some fucked up shit happening? That's such a weird way of asking. I'm sorry. Oh, my coffee is murky on the bottom again. Jesus, that's an analogy right there, Eugene. It was a month and a half you're at the hotel for. That's fair. That's fair. I remember you saying it was like, I thought it might have been like close to a month. Also, Chad, I think I did remember to put a little bit of automation back into my scene changing so it automatically unmutes the audio. So I'm not sitting here with no audio in the game for like 20 minutes. I think I fixed that. I think I remembered to fix that. Let's find out though. Andrew, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. But yeah, I've never, like, audio is overrated, I hear. Fuck's sake, John Sense, what do you like? It's one of those things where, like, and if you're someone who's been on this channel and this community for quite some time will know that I don't necessarily give Kojima an easy time. I really like the Metal Gear series, but I have dragged him over the coals for some of his design choices and characters. I have dragged him over the storytelling, the fucking Death Stranding. I have dragged him quite a lot. He doesn't get an easy time on this channel. Where he does right, I give him his props. Where he's done wrong, I would argue I'm probably on like a little bit more stricter on him. But I ain't about to fucking laud allegations at a man unless there's actual evidence to back him up, you know? That's the thing. Like, I need evidence for me to then go, motherfucker exactly did that thing. Because, like, I literally live in a jurisdiction where liable is a prosecutable thing for me, sadly. It's not like America where, like, I have First Amendment free speech laws where the, like, you know, liable is a harder thing to sue for. No, I can get done for liable very much in an easier level than most folks because of the jurisdiction I'm in. So before I even make those types of accusations, I always think about that shit, you know? Next few days is a lot. Kid's 6th birthday, picture at the school, and after that with dinner with grandma, and tomorrow she's got multiple extra circulars, and Saturday is a birthday party. I'm not looking forward to the children's party. Also have to see my mom for the first time for bullshit or re-announcing the pregnancy online. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember you saying about that there, where she was just like, oh, I'm gonna fucking just tell everyone now, and you're like, motherfucker, I'm the one that's pregnant. Why the fuck are you announcing this? Before I feel comfortable announcing this. I remember that. That was fucked up. The paragraph she sent you was not an apology. It's just excuses designed. Oh, fuck that. I'd be telling her to fuck off, honestly. I have no fucking chill these days. I don't care who you are. I tell you to fuck off. Like I mean, I told my dad to fuck off yesterday. I called him a professional victim yesterday and told him to shut the fuck up. I have no fucking problem. My dad has this habit where, like, if he's called out on something, he goes, oh, I'm clearly wrong. It's always me in the wrong. Oh, woe is me. I clearly am always the one to blame. It's like, no, you're the one to blame because you do the thing. You just happen to constantly be doing the thing. That's why you constantly get the blame, because you don't learn. You keep doing it and then wonder why you get scolded for it. And then I just went, that's why I'm calling you a professional victim here, because you're perpetrating and acting like the victim. So shut the fuck up and fuck off. And I told him that yesterday, because that's the type of relationship I have with my dad now. Yeah, it's not embezzling. It's pure budgeting is not embezzling. It's a shit thing to do, and like it's not a responsible thing to do as a project lead. But it's not embezzling. Embezzling is to literally directly profit and to like take money for your own coffers. You know. I'll be finishing Final 14 Stormblood today. Hit the next expansion. Is Stormblood not the final expansion? But then again, I'm so like far removed from Final Fantasy 14 these days. I can never keep track of that shit. Well, you'll see later at the opening doors. See you gonna see me later at the opening doors? I don't live there, sadly, Tallbreak. I'll be on stream though. You'll be able to see me there though. Esoteric as it is, I think the Phantom Pain is destined to be an unfinished work. There's too much mud in the water and certain types regarding name intention or whatnot. It's hard to say. I mean, like, I think at this point it almost becomes it almost becomes fairy media at this point, Eugene, in my mind. I feel like there's some very valid reasons of why it was an unfinished project, especially with the bullshit that happened to Kojima between him and Konami, and sort of like the troubled sort of nature bringing the game to term, essentially. But I think at this point, anything that is valid or true is either covered by NDAs that we will never find out about because, well, Japanese litigation's pretty fucked up. It's like super strict. You think it's bad in some states? Japanese litigation's like, you know, it's tough. It's tougher, arguably, than most other countries. And also, there's just a level of, like, at this point, fairycraft that's just so into the mix now. There's so many channels that are just solely about fairy crafting, especially around the MGS series, and at times that just veers off into production cycle, and that muddies the water in itself, like you've mentioned so much. You think it was a thematical choice? I don't even know. I would potentially disagree, but again, fairycraft has muddied those waters. Her whole apology was a paragraph saying, "I'm sorry, I misunderstood." Oh, I hate that term. Sorry, I misunderstood. I fucking hate that. I won't apologize for being excited. Fuck off. Like, motherfucker, you apologize for being excited. I won't apologize for breaking boundaries. Yeah, fuck that. I've seen that all too often. I've seen that excuse all too often. Sorry for being happy is like it's the most backhanded slap you can get. Sorry for my being happy offended you. It's like, fuck off. You didn't factor in other people to your fucking quote unquote happiness. You just wanted attention. Admit it. You're just attention starved. You act like a child. You don't know boundaries. You actively willing participate in the idea of pushing those boundaries like a fucking child would. Difference is a child doesn't have concept of boundaries because they're still learning. You're a fucking grown up. You have no excuse. Shut the fuck up. Get in the bin. Stormblood's the second expansion. That's the one I'm on. Free expansion's out. Oh shit. Okay. I thought because like they no it gets me sometimes, John says they have amalgamated the expansions into one package, and so I've lost track now. If anything, ads. That's fair. I'll wait till you're back. I'll mention what it is again. If anything, it's enhanced the legacy of the game. Moby-Dick was regarding finished by Melville. Tar Babel was also finished. That's fair. That's fair. But I feel like there's still. I feel like that's too convenient, because I feel like what Kojima was going with the Moby-Dick thing was the overlapping nature and the permeating concepts of revenge, and the idea of revenge being a cursed pursuit. I don't think it was as deep as like the idea of purposely establishing an unfinished work, because the reality is that he doesn't benefit from having an unfinished work, because this is like a game series that its iteration inside the game series is not even at the end or the start. It's like firmly in the middle. So having an unfinished work set in the middle is kind of like, what do you gain from that? Because technically, we know historically, in the sense of the lore, where this goes. You've not left us with mystery. We know what comes next. We have it documented in other games, you know? But yeah, so okay, you're back. Realm Reborn was base game, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawnshell. See, the problem there, so as I was saying, is that, like, you know, with the way they like kind of repackaged the expansions, I've lost track of which way it goes now, because it used to be I could go on Steam and go, oh, you're here, and you got this one, this one, this one. But then they went, oh, for this newest one, all those other expansions into one package, and then you have like the newest one just being its own solitary DLC, if I remember correctly, which has then confused my ability to track which expansion's which, because I'm not actively playing it. Where if I was actively playing it, I'd probably be like on a wiki going, what is the next one, big lord? I've heard the Tower of Babel reference as well. I like it. There's also a I can't pronounce that word, so I'm going to just try to skip over that word if you don't mind. Quote at the end of the game: "There are no facts, only interpretations." Well, you could argue that, you know, there is no facts, only interpretations around the concept of venom snakes like existence versus big boss's existence, and I think that maybe isn't more of an alluding to the separation of those characters, more so than maybe the work being purposely done with an unfinished purpose, if you know what I mean, or an unfinished work with a purpose, if you know what I mean. It's resigned I'm even struggling with the help here. I'm so fucking struggling here. Nietzsche? Is that a Nietzsche? Is this for a Nietzsche? Yeah, free movie. Thanks to neighborhood. Give me a gift card. Oh, you can't be bad to that there, Talbrick. There's no Kojima, only Zool. Fuck's sake, RL. For fuck's sake. So it's yeah, Nietzsche. Okay, cool. Nietzsche, okay. But yeah, I would say like the idea, the concept there's no facts but only interpretations is more down to like an alluding of the characters of Venom, Snake, and the big boss as characters inside their game, and I think that more alludes to the concept of that more than the planned purpose of an unfinished work inside the series. This game is fairy craft at this point. So like we're never going to get a real answer. Like we could philosophically debate about it, but because there's NDAs and whatnot, I just don't think we'll ever be able to fully know the truth. And in some ways, that in itself is actually more fascinating because, you know, we as creative people and also just human beings like to be creative with our interpretations, you know, and sometimes that limiting factor, while undesigned, helps with that. I like how Venom Snake itself is an insert for the player, just how Raiden was an MGS2. Yeah, that's because like that's what it comes down to, is like it's meant to be like for the first time you actually are not playing as the hero. And it's always talked about, it's like he will often say, it's like, I am no hero. Like that's a thing that he's always talking about. It's like, I am no hero. He's always clear to point out, it's like, I'm no hero. And so you're not playing the hero. And also with this game having a darker tone, calls into question the heroic nature of the character, because we've always kind of presumed Boss, or in our minds lauded Boss as this heroic character who saved the world during the Operation Snake Eater, and, you know, had a fall from grace that like drove him down to hell. But in reality, we're seeing the hell rise up around us because the realities of war is hell and drag us down. But we're not actually seeing the Boss getting dragged down. We're seeing something else. We're seeing ourselves get dragged down in that way, you know? Azir says you're a mental copy of Big Boss. Is that in relation to Raiden in number 2? I'm going to jump over to the game. Hopefully. The audio is here. What Konami could have done is leave Chapter 2 be the end of the Venom Snake, and book Chapter 3 starting in the Solid Snake, and could be a third chapter, a remake of Metal Gear 1. Chapter 4 be a remake of Metal Gear 2. But get remix. That's a lot of game though. Like I like what you're proposing on a conceptual level, but I also, from a standpoint of like knowing that, like one of my friends being a game developer and just knowing game developers, what you're suggesting is a mammoth feat inside of the space and a mammoth feat inside of like just game production, and like sometimes cool ideas are just that, they're cool ideas, but the execution of those cool ideas is in itself a incredibly difficult and like mammoth undertaking. And you're talking about potentially putting in, you know, 2 games into the back of one game, and that's a hell of a thing to do. I don't think Metal Gear 1 plus 2 would be enough for a while game each though. Maybe not, but like you gotta remember, like, see, when you're making a game, it's not just the mechanics, you're also talking about every individual asset. You're talking about environments, you're talking about sound, you're talking about, you know, voice lines, you're talking about, you know, fucking weapons, everything like that you have to factor in that in itself. That's more assets that have to be made, and then more assets that have to be catered for, more production in the cinematics, more voice lines for the cinematics, you know, more fucking maybe AI adjustments to be able to act and to basically, like, you know, adapt to the environment they're in, because your AI has to adapt to the environment it's in and stuff. And especially with the way those games are, like, it's a lot of work to create those assets, especially, you know, if you're creating them in a game. Like, if you're upscaling a game from PS1, PS2 era into, like, fucking where MGS5 was in 2015, 16, so that's quite a lot of asset creation you have to do from scratch again. It's in the cassette tape. Oh, what you're talking about? Most people don't realize the MGS5 is a mirror image for MGS2. It's a thematic sequel that exists in explorations of Sons of Liberty. Every character in the Phantom Pain functions as a thematic proxy to the characters in 2. Yeah. That is something that is a little bit overlooked, because it's
Please select a mission.
and again, this is one of the criticisms I have of Kojima, is the way that the way that some of the information can be conveyed in this game is sometimes, I would argue, easily ignored by people who don't maybe show the same amount of diligence or passion toward the game, and is hidden in cassette tapes that are not even marked as priority cassette tapes. Like, I'll show you here. Like, if we go down to these cassette tapes, right, it marks yellow cassette tapes as like key, super important information, where like all these other white ones are like supplemental, but they still have like a lot of like juicy information in there. But like, it would be easy for a less diligent individual to like not go through those and still miss what I would argue to be really key bits of like lore. And I don't think that was a smart choice in regards to no, you played too long. I'm just trying to get rid of the notification. Which I fear sometimes wasn't maybe the best stylistic choice for the conveyance of that information. Venom Snake equals Solidus, Kaz equals Campbell, Paz, Rosemary, Quiet, Fortune, Eli, Riot. That's an interesting composition the way you've done that there. Is this a serious game or not? I would say, like, say, Lon, hopefully I said your name right. I would argue, as games go in this series, this is one of the more serious games in the series, because of just the nature of the. This is going to be a really tough mission by sounds of things. This by and large is. I need explosives, don't I? So I'll bring this one. What do I think I have everything I need here. This game, this entry into Ceylon is arguably one of the darker. This is arguably one of the darker and more like serious narratives, because a lot of the stuff that it covers tends to be just so much more, you know, troubling in some ways. Like, you're looking at like the idea of like, you know, child soldiers and the realities of war in regards to children in sort of battlefields and stuff. And I'd argue this is definitely one of the more serious narratives. This one has the most mature like narratives compared to a lot of the other games. I'm going to pop out. Not a problem. Love like chat. You have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. You're an absolute sweetheart. Cassette tapes are a form of audio manipulation. Think about the subjects of Neo Beta Bono, Devil's House. They're being forced to offend language they don't understand. Oh yeah, and I get that. It's more so that like when I'm talking about the audio tapes, it's subversion storytelling, and you could argue unreliable narrator. But you're never going to get to experience the nature of the unreliable narrator, because the way that those tapes are prioritized or the focus put onto them isn't really that substantial. Like my concern is that like you don't necessarily you're not necessarily forced into position to indulge them enough. What's happening to them is like game alluding to what's happening. You're listening to tapes, you remember the game starts and you're playing the cassette tapes, unreliable narrator trope. Yeah, and I agree, it's like unreliable narrator trope. My criticism is that because of the fact that they are not necessarily seen as priority media, or they're media that are very easily overlooked by a player, like they're not necessarily put into your face. And I would argue, and it was a bigger criticism on the whole by a lot of people who are like not really sure what was going on in the game. A lot of people go, did you listen to the tapes? And went, no, why would I listen to the tapes? Like, what's in the tapes? And it's like, do you know where they are? It's like, where's the cassette tapes? And it's like, oh my god, they didn't look at the cassette tapes. And like, the thing with video games is, and like again, talking to video game developers that I know in person and know in real life, you have to develop a game for the lowest common denominator of intelligence. And that sounds so ignorant, but you would be shocked by how many people that when you design a game, you think your game mechanic or your game you think your game mechanic, or you think that your like thing you're trying to convey is wholeheartedly obvious, and then you put it into playtesting and you realize just how stupid gamers are, or how literally uncurious gamers are. It's wild. It is fucking boogaloo how mind-bogglingly fucking like dumb gamers are. It comes off as more investigation fiction. Oh, I agree. Like, again, I'm not disagreeing with what we would classify or treat the media as. I am more saying that, like, how the media is implemented didn't factor in for the lowest common denominator of an individual when it came to the actual, like, execution of the actual, like, mechanic. Every mission in Chapter 2 is orchestrated by Cypher. So Venom, I'm never catching up to that, am I? I might if I keep going. It's orchestrated by Cypher. Venom believes he's really big boss. Starring Chapter 2 recognizes an AO world as legendary soldiers. Each wins once a Cypher isn't using you anymore. Yeah. How did I do this last time? I think I done it in the. I think I done this in the silliest way possible. I just need to get a direct sight on the actual target here. So this is what my... No, you fucking don't. Fuck you then.
Target extraction confirmed. That's cut down the enemy mechanized unit's force strength.
Yeah, so like at that point, yeah.
On new targets. Check your iDroid for that predicted route.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Zero Allies. Lack of curiosity will screw our creators every time. It'll screw most people. Yeah, and it's like, again, like I say this because I've talked to video game developers, and I'm very, very, very fucking fortunate to, like, my best friend, my childhood friend, literally works in the industry. He is a game developer, and when he talks about video games, some of the things he's told me and some of the weird, wild things you have to consider as a game developer will blow your mind as an average individual, because you never think about it, because you're kind of like, what do you mean you have to factor that in? It's like, no, seriously, you are shocked. You will be shocked by how literally unintelligent people are when it comes to their own curiosity and how they interact with your media. Why are most people allergic to using a horse? Gamers hate horses. No one in the open world Zelda games uses them either. Oh, I use Epona all the time. I just think that DD provides a better battlefield strategic element than the horse does. Like, I was able to catch up to that tank and do what I needed to do. I just firmly think that DD as a companion adds a better battlefield resource to me than the horse does. Like, the horse can get me from A to B fast. I, with my upgrades, can arguably get to the A to B the same speed as the horse can. Plus, DD will tell me where everything is. there's my main dog right there, though. I draw it. Was Apple involved? Oh no, hell no. Also puppy. Also a dog, yeah. But yeah. It's wild. Just like John Bacon's coming back and we're going to be doing more PvP again soon, who's a game developer. I think the first thing we're coming back to do is we're going to make sure that we're doing our obligation and doing some gameplay of the Gollum game, because we did promise if we hit a certain metric during our June Pride fundraiser for mermaids that we would play through some Gollum, and we are going to be doing that. But for folks who don't know, that is basically that is one of the game developers I know, and like if you're like curious about game development in general and getting the perspective of what game development's actually like, and you're not in the space yourself, you know, when he's on, great opportunities to ask him questions and get his perspectives on this shit. But on top of that, he's also just fucking unhinged and very funny about it. The hinges were firmly removed from his doors years ago, and I have not been able to put the door back on the frame.
You've got other targets closing in. You can check their predicted route on your iPhone.
The map has been updated. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Boss, that prisoner we rescued provided some intel. We now know the location of a hidden enemy staging area. Check it on your iDroid.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
With this being just a bit more of a difficult mission, I'm not being non-lethal about it. I need to just be very strategic about it. I forgot about having that command. No pacifism this time around. We're playing like the higher difficulty mission because like towards chapter 2 they force you into doing like redos of missions you've done previously, but at a more difficult difficulty. I know that's a double use of the word. And as a result, I'm like, I don't really have time to fuck around. I just need these fuckers to find out. Oh my god, what do you mean you just shot my dog? I cannot believe that fucker ran over my dog.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Absolutely fucking unadulterated blue steel. It's okay though. My dog was Fultoned out. Rude tank.
Enemy presence detected.
Where are you going, red tank?
Target extraction confirmed. That's cut down the enemy mechanized unit's force strength.
I got decoys, you're right. You're fucking right.
Soviet weapons transport truck.
Enemy
Apparently it's
I got active decoys, I'm a fucking idiot.
What do you think? Should we make them share?
Zero, I'm a fool. I'm a fool.
Updated.
Also, I have a grapefruit minus 196 Suntory Sochu vodka drink. It looks delightful. I will find out firsthand, chat. Let me find that out for you. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. The shooting trick works really well though. It's a smaller window of opportunity. Yeah, like the shooting trick, I don't know if I was told it or if I just got curious and I was like, what if I shot it to slow it down? Like the bullets are not going to be strong enough to do real damage to it. You suggested it was Zero. Yeah, you suggested. I wasn't sure who suggested it. But I was like, oh shit, it slows it down. It's really not a lethal hit, but it's just enough to kind of give me a bit of a window in. Just Glock that child. Just Glock that child. When in doubt, Glock it out. Truer words have not been spoken. When in doubt, Glock it out. That I blame that Laura very much on Totanium. Totanium. Okay, when in trouble, blow it on the double, you know what I'm saying? Glock that samurai as well. Honestly, Glock them all. Treat it like a weird percussion instrument. Haha, you fool!
Alright, target extracted. Sorry, Reds. It belongs to Diamond Dogs now.
Kaz was too horny about that. Sorry, Reds. It belongs to Diamond Dogs now. No, that's not how Kaz sounds. That's not even remotely how Kaz sounds. That wasn't remotely how Kaz sounds. Why did my mouth go that way?
2 minutes remaining.
My God, it's Metal Gear. You know what? You're not wrong. Me saying the phrase, why did my mouth go that way, is a bit of a...
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
You know, that's a hell of a statement I made. I should bring the explosives. Because, well, I guess I did use one. I guess I did use it. It wasn't necessary, but I guess I did use it. Where if I had a new, I probably would have brought the... I probably would have bought the sniper rifle instead.
1 minute remaining. What's wrong with you? Move!
What do you mean what's wrong with me? He has to come through here. My guy, he has to move through here and I've completed the mission technically if I remember correctly. Calm the fuck down, I guess is what I'm saying. Sincerely, John. Like, I could go over there and rush him, but like, I'll probably die doing it. Y'all gonna really have a go at me for that? Like, I mean, Miller, your ham, I need it to be calm. So if you could calm your ham, that would be choice.
Heads up. The guerrillas' offensive was a success. The day is theirs. And our mission is complete. Time to fall back.
Complete.
Leave the hot zone as soon as you can.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Okay. I'll leave the hot zone as soon as possible. Meanwhile.
The weather will clear shortly.
Meanwhile, Chad, I'm taking these boys with me just as a treat, you know? Just a wee treat.
You gotta extract him.
Just as simple as that. Alright, where's my easiest pickup? Fantastic, let's go. What do you mean helicopter expenses? Why are you so expensive these days? It's because I have overloaded you with cool shit? Well, Pequod better get his ass here quickly. I want out. Our quickest Pequod these days. That's a pretty quick Pequod.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
Oh, she reversed her armor and shit.
On station at LZ.
I like it with its armor now. I like it being an armored boy with its, you know, rockets and other dubious weapons of death. I think the dubious weapons of death makes it that much better. You spent over 420 hours in this masterpiece.
Boss, come in. Boss? Boss!
I was literally extracting. I was literally extracting. As in, mission done. As in, what the fuck just happened there? They've just reset my whole game progress there. Because they decided
Detected. The map has been updated.
that is ridiculous. No, seriously. The mission was over. What the fuck, game? Would you believe I'm a little bit pissed off? Like, would you believe, right, that I'm a little bit fucking peeved at that? Would it be in the realms of a shock that is breeding a fury inside of my belly, capable of melting steel girders? Because it fucking is. The abhorrent scale of bullshit of that there is it's testing me. Should have ran over the I've learned that lesson now. I have learned the lesson that the AO, I'm just gonna run out. I've learned that I'm just gonna run the fuck out, because that was an indignity befitting of literal scum. And while I will never pretense or even try and provide you the semblance of purity or sainthood, I like to think that I was not deserving of such indignity. Spend 900 hours in the game, and but that's probably more like 800 hours of actually playing.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Yeah, the fact that it's a full restart makes me want to potentially scream into the ether in a way that would conjure 7th level demons to approach and to dismay at the pure guttural wretch that comes from my vocal cords. I am at a point of baffled, bewildered, and downright infuriated. You will. No. You wanna try and calm the fuck down there, buddy? You wanna sit the fuck down? You wanna go into the sky prison?
Target extraction confirmed. That's cut down the enemy mechanized unit's force strength.
Right. That, in theory, has landed me a mission complete. But, you know, chat,
We have information on new targets.
you know, we're better than that. We're gonna get at least 3 or 4 of these fucks out. Kojima has a passion for making players walk. The whole thing? Yeah, no. Hunter 8 was like, I hope you like playing the whole mission again because, fucking sit back, open your throat, and let me swaddle my balls in your mouth because this is what's gonna happen, son. And I'm like, I don't necessarily consent to your work conditions. You wankery? No, I meant the whole tank just went up with the balloon later. Oh, yes. I am capable of stealing whole tanks. I'm capable of stealing whole tankers. I'm capable of stealing many. I think I've got wormhole now. I'm near sure I've designed a wormhole. Do I have wormhole technology? I have wormhole technology, surely, right? I don't know what that does, but I've got it.
Project. Clouds approaching.
I have it, I just didn't... Yeah, give me the wormhole.
Supplies
Fuck it,
requested.
I want the wormhole now. Why are we not using the wormhole? Got equipment. I thought it auto-equipped in the sortie. I don't know what it's going to look like. I haven't used it yet, but we'll see it firsthand on this one, chap. How far is that away? I'm going to have to hold off a wee second here. Unless I'm just that quick. Just chat, I'm just that quick. Because you wanna know why? Because I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck. It enables me to extract when there's a roof. That's incredible. That makes sense actually because there's a whole area. There's a whole ass area. Right, you know, you think you're smart, you think you're capable, you're gonna find you're not. You're not leaving here. One way or another, you're coming. Wormhole time.
Alright, target extracted. Sorry, Reds. It belongs to Diamond Dogs now.
That's ludicrous.
Spotted a four-wheel drive transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust them loose?
Does that wormhole everything now? Like, am I wormholing existence? It's kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was badass in ways that I wasn't expecting it to be. Where are you, you son of a bitch? He's serving so many quotes. Oh my god. It's required for serving so many... Sorry. It's required for certain missions. Does that make sense? I'm serving whole though, chap. Step up to my buffet. Grab a plate. I'm serving whole. Wormhole, that is. Look at that dog, though. That's a diamond dog if I've ever seen one right there. Pets the dog. Break stealth to pet the dog. Okay, right, you're... Sleepy time, snoozy snooze for the fellas. Oh wait, no, actually, sleepy time, snoozy snooze for the fellas while they're in the car. Oh shit, we might not have time for that. We might not have time for that, chat. No, we do. That's insane!
Boss, that prisoner we rescued provided some intel. We
Chat.
now know the location of
Chat.
the enemy staging area. Check it on your iDroid.
The map has been updated.
This game is so stupid!
You gotta extract him.
What is this clip, Peak? Oh my god. Ten out of 10 for that clip. 10 out of 10. Also, the wormhole's ridiculous. The wormhole is borderline stupid. It's stupid in a good way, but let's not fool ourselves, chat. That is absurdity. That is untempered, unmitigated stupidity. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No. You stay the fuck still, my guy. No. Stay still. You just shot my fucking dog again, asshole! Okay, no, that fucker has to die. If it... That fucker has to die? There you go.
Confirmed. That's cut down the enemy mechanized unit's force strength. Boss, need a little extra firepower? We spotted a Soviet weapons transport truck. Apparently, its cargo is something pretty powerful. What do you think? Should we make them share? Tread carefully, boss.
Updated.
I don't like the amount of ammo I have right now, so ammo up.
Supplies requested.
The guerrillas' offensive will be ending soon. Boss,
Supply.
there's still time left. Take out as many vehicles as you can.
I will, but like... Who the fuck are you, my guy?
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
These guys are running up here like they actually are something, you know? You know what they are? Very abductable. Welcome to my abduction ring. My name's Snake. Venom Snake. What the fuck are y'all doing over there? You fool. I'll come get you in a second, don't you worry. I wasted more ammo than I need to, but that's hard. Don't tell me the game just broke. Oh, thank God. Hi, I'm Snake and I'm your kidnapper today. The game had like a massive like fucking lag stutter. I thought it broke. Oh my god, even the men get abducted into wormholes. Oh shit.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Roger, roger. No, Snake, why did you do that?
Boss, we have new targets. Check your iDroid for the details.
Map has been updated.
Putting men in holes. I know what you are. You know what I am. You fucking should do.
Remaining.
Into the magic tunnel.
All right, target extracted. Sorry, Reds. It belongs to Diamond Dogs now.
It does belong to Diamond Dogs now, but like, let's not be real stupid about this. I may have slightly blew it up, Kaz. Why am I so sweaty today? Oh, why is the fan on low? Get that up a bit. Did I? Is that? Yeah, I'll put it a bit there. Hey, Karsh, you keep well? 'Cause I'm gonna tell you, you're looking well. We're putting men into wormholes. I hope you like the concept of unidentified. Actually, you know what? Right, I could go and slip inside this area and get these men.
Minutes remaining.
But like, we all seen what happened last time, and I don't like the fact that they've got honeybees just hanging about, doing nothing. In fact, that might have been a honeybee right there. It fucking is a honeybee, those sons of bitches. I don't like the fact that they're sitting with honeybees ready to take up my ass anytime soon, so I'm not going to do that. Unidentified flying holes are my specialty. I will investigate. I really should get that at some point, but I just haven't. Ooh, shit. Battery's up. That's not the most required thing. I kinda want that. I fucking are you serious? How far am I away from that?
1 minute remaining.
GMP and noise suppression. I'm gonna come back to base cast and I'm gonna put a bull up your ass. You stop fucking shouting at me like that. Those fucking emotes, Karsh. And bees, not that base. I'm just going to prime myself to get the fuck out of here. Because again, I ain't happy about the whole like, oh, look at that. You randomly got blew up by a dickhead with a honeybee. Like, borderline offended, actually. Are they even in our AO? They're like so close, but also so far. Like, do they just disappear off the map once the mission's done?
Boss, time's up. The guerrillas' offensive was a success. The day is theirs, and our mission is complete. Time to fall back. Leave the hot zone as soon as you can.
No, no, no. I'm irrationally angry. Okay, I gotta be careful not to die here. Otherwise it'll be all over again. Ha ha ha, you smoky bastard. Into the sky with ye.
You gotta extract him.
Yeah. Hardly line dancing with him.
Detected. The map has been updated.
Alright, where is the AO? Okay, stuff there. I don't like the fact that those men are already spotting me and they're like, look at my big gun, and I'm like, you ain't paying me enough to look at your big gun. Just sleep already. I said sleep. It just dawned on me, they can't shoot down my balloons anymore. Because the balloons don't exist anymore, they go into a wormhole. Because like sometimes when I'm trying to abduct people, like someone who's nearby might get a little bit fucking smart and shoot the balloon before it can get out of the AO.
Throw off the enemies on your tail first.
But I've just realized, like, what are you going to do to a wormhole? Like, you're going to shoot the wormhole?
The coast is clear. Mission complete.
Extraction arrived.
Intel team went up, though. And I got a bunch of trucks. Base development went up as well. Very nice.
Mission complete. I know we can do better next time.
Oh, fuck you, Kaz. Fuck you in the ass. Don't tell me we can do better next time. You can do better by stop being such a bitch. Ooh. 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 Yeah, that's enough of that. I don't care. Fucking. Cause I can do better while I sit at home moaning. Right, can I get out of this operating theater without being blasted in the ass? Because we're aiming to do as much. Why do I keep recruiting dirty dogs or dirty boys? Overspawn, honestly, you wanna know why? Because I'm firmly believing in the fact that, you know what? I can convert those dirty boys. I can put them through, you know, rehabilitation, and I can rehab those dirty boys. When I'm done, they'll be diamond dogs. And I firmly believe of it. You know how you crit diamonds? Pressure. Gay sex. Even though I don't think that second part's true. I've not been made aware of any queer folks making diamonds. But you know what I mean. I'm going through my drinks today, because I'm shocking. Right, it's all good over there, I guess. Why is it? Is there something?
Staff assigned.
It's very much being like, you have something very important to remember, and I'm like, what? Like what? What are you suggesting I've not? What? Is it something in development? Well, that's still building, so I can't really do anything with that. I guess I can make the medical platform?
Commencing platform construction.
Right, what's our next mission? Cursed Legacy. I need the +2 cargo. Well, I've got that. That's all good. That's Code Talker's research. That's fine. What's that? Total stealth. Footprints of the Phantoms. Eliminate the walker gears deployed in the Tadi abandoned village. Total. So if I'm discovered once, it's a big no-no, I assume. George Catherine, extract. I've got a lot of difficult missions ahead of me, chap.
Mission accepted.
Yeah, I guess I'll go over here.
Africa.
I thought that said sexual Africa, not central, and I was like, what the fuck is making the Africa sexual? Do I not have the... Oh, I do have the wormhole device, okay. That's just equipped a standard now. Just right. Cool.
Deploying.
You only recruit dirty girls? That sounds very painful to do. I very rarely see that amount of, like, recruitable girls in the game. Like, there's a few on my team, but they're a rarer commodity, I feel like. You know? How have you gotten 1,300 of them? I've got like 10. I guess that's where like the 900 hours fucking gets you to. Checks TikTok quickly.
Code Talker's research has been stolen.
Oh god.
Research
What
materials
is that
have
now?
been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands. That cannot be allowed to happen.
Oh my god, so a guy on like TikTok says to me when I'm talking about how shitty Nintendo is and stuff, they have money and power to do so there's nothing wrong with it. Which is like weird that there's an equation that if you have money and power, you're allowed to do whatever you want and there's nothing wrong with that. To which I very politely just said, you know, that's a painfully narrow worldview right there, not gonna lie, which I feel like is a diplomatic thing to say when someone's said, oh, if you got money and power, anything you do is fundamentally just right now. And he just replied back going, it is what it is. And I feel like that's one of those things where like, you've said a shit statement, but you don't have the balls to literally like refute my worldview in a meaningful way. I don't know anymore, chat. I don't know anymore. I could have downed someone else's download self-certified, but I wanted my own unique one. It's still just wild to me. Like, I get you could have like, I get you could have downloaded like a save file and like gotten like, you know, I guess not bespoke, because at that point it's not really bespoke if you're using someone else's, but like you could have got you were able to make it easier on yourself. It's just wild that like you went to that effort, because to me that would I like this game a lot. I enjoy this game thoroughly. I don't know if I would have the patience to do what you've done. Like this is an acknowledgement of your patience and your effort. It's astounding. I just don't know how, I can't fathom it.
Detected. The map has been updated.
You know? Right, what have I got here? I got like the objects are clearly potentially in this operating area. I would imagine Code Talker stuff is closer to here than it is anywhere else. Right, what we're going to do is I got the updated version of the rifle, chat. So you might have seen me the other day I was using the rifle to make people go sleepy time snoozy snooze. Let's have a look here quickly.
They must know where the containers are. You can just squeeze it out of them.
Well, I can squeeze it out of them, don't you worry. Oh my god, are you looking in the mirror again, Adam? Look him on in, you keep looking, sometimes you're looking well. So I got the updated version of this bad boy. Now the problem is here is that guy right there is working with that guy's fine, this guy's fine. But that one guy up front, you know what he's working with? A whole lot of fucking armor, which means getting a direct hit on him to make him go sleepy time snoozy snooze gonna be very difficult. So what my plan is here on the approach is we'll make the back lads go sleepy time snoozy snooze. He might then go, oh my god, I must investigate these sleepy time snoozy snooze lads, and then I'll get in, give him the old fucking how's your father, and then get the information out of him, you know? But to make this way easier as well, I'm going to succinctly go up a little closer to them so I can limit the speed in which I have to get to him to do the thing I want to do. Then. Oh, I was expecting him to notice. He didn't fucking notice. Okay. No point in people unless you enjoy shit flinging, which I do. You can only convince them, say what you want to hear. The way I kind of look at it is that, like, if I don't agree with someone, I'll just convey a disagreement. I have no intention to argue, but it's also like, know what it comes down to as well, Zero, and this is going to be like how content pilled my brain is. Create a discussion that creates more comments, that increases more engagement on video platforms, that then as a result pushes my video, because algorithmically the algorithm goes, your video is like super popular and very engaging, we're going to push this onto more people. So like in some ways I wholeheartedly agree. You're just not going to convince people of something, and like those arguments are going to be in vain, but I am also doing it from the perspective of like, well, if I do this here, I benefit from this very specific algorithmic benefit. And again, it is what it is. It's very content pilled, but like when you are trying to create media and when you're trying to appease a fucking algorithm, you have to get kind of creative in that sort of mindset, because that's how you get people to come back and engage, and then that's how you please the shit system that then allows for your stuff to go further afield. So sometimes I won't comment on every fucking comment I disagree with, but sometimes I'll just throw out like a, here's my opinion on what you're saying here, and then just move the fuck on. Oh, hello. I want that strapping poster of that lad right there. Also, now that I've got the wormhole and I can extract inside of buildings, I am thoroughly pleased with that. To change minds, you have to deliver it in a way that people want to hear. Oh, 100% agree. 100% agree. And like, where that is possible, and where, you know, where a conversation can be had. I'll wait till the ad's done. Someone can let me know when the ad's done. That would be delicious. Okay, see, that's gonna get me fucked until I do that. You gesture mirror quiet at me. I need to fix a way of being able to see when the ads are playing and not playing. I used to have something like that, but I need to get back to doing it again. Did I hear?
He's coming too.
I do.
Roger that.
Is it still playing, Hunter? Where are they coming from? I can't tell. You blocked up. Oh, okay. So you blocked. So you are. Oh, I stopped my conversation because I thought you couldn't hear me. So, like, I 100% agree with what you're saying, because like you're 100% right. You need to have like, you need to be able to deliver your opinion in such a way that's going to be, you know, acknowledged and like taken on board. And I don't disagree. And I'm more than happy to have conversations.
Stepping up security around the target. Watch yourself.
It's one of those things where like I'm happy to have like conversations with people with like, you know, it's one of those things where like, you know, spirited, understood, and you know, I would argue, is that a bunch of lads in one room? This is gonna be real weird, but like it's almost better if I do this in here. Because you know why? They're gonna be like, what the fuck? And then I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Like a sniper rifle, oddly, way more effective in here than you would think, because of the 2x zoom. It's... My guy, you are sleepies. Sleepy, sleepy. But yeah, I'm always happy to have the conversation with people. Like, you know, I will always try and like meet their energy and meet their like understanding, and like try to have a conversation that is like open to their ideas, open to what they're saying. And if I don't agree with it, like obviously, you know, try and have like my opinion be heard in a way that doesn't necessarily make them feel isolated in the ability to express their own opinion. I'm not saying I'm going to fully agree with their opinion, but at least in such a way that like I can have the conversation and still feel like ideas are flowing, and if disagreements are being had, that it doesn't necessarily be an adversarial experience. I'm not a debate bro, and I never want to be a debate bro because I don't really like debate bros. In fact, I kind of fucking hate debate bros, and what we're seeing in the last wee while in relation to debate bros and the most recent bullshit pertaining to a certain assassination, we're seeing that it's very much solidifying how I feel about debate bros in general. And this is not me talking about Charlie Kirk specifically, but the people that Charlie Kirk was surrounded by that claimed to be his colleagues and political adversaries. I became very... Oh, fuck, I kind of fucked it having a chat. Yeah, I fucked it because there's no way for me to... But I just don't like what I've been seeing from the standpoint of the people around him and who were around him, because they have shown to be disingenuous in their... Did you stun my fucking dog? They've been disingenuous in their... in what I feel to be their beliefs and their principles. I wonder what debate bro you could be talking about. You can take a guess and I will verify. I was just going to straight up tell you who it was. But now I'm curious to know who you think it is. And then, like, if you get it right on one, I'll confirm it. If you don't, I'll still confirm it. But I'm very curious to know who you think I'm talking about. Doo-doo-doo. Where are they? Oh, they're shooting somewhere. Oh, they know where I am. They know where I am. Oh, it doesn't. It's not Destiny. No, it's not Destiny. Although Destiny is a boring piece of shit. Dude is a full-on piece of shit and a sex pest, verging into pedophilia with some of his shit. Full-on, just not him, but also don't like him, which won't be a shocker to anyone. But no, I'm talking about Dean Wivers. Which is one of like the debate bro kids that used to follow Charlie Kirk all across the country. He's just showing himself to be a disingenuous, like, left-wing grifter. I don't even know if I could call him a left-wing at this point, because the mask is slipping so aggressively that it's clearly just either a centrist or a right-wing idiot, like, pretending to be a left-wing pundit. And you know, it's one of those ones where I very much have... Okay, I kind of fucked that up. I'm going to start that again. But I find myself very much not being... I kind of hate debate bros because of it, and I'm very much... He is very much showing his true colors, and almost in a way, as I was saying, kind of has validated my feeling about debate bros, because they always seem to just fucking... At some point the mask fucking slips and their true colors show, and it's like I'm like, okay, yeah, it's like the debate slops like junk food. I would wholeheartedly agree. But like, Dean Wivers claims that he grew up in a MAGA style household, like a pure conservative household, and as a result, like, you know, he saw like the light and became like a lefty and stuff. But like, he's openly just said if like he's forced to think about the Charlie Kirk stuff from a left and right perspective, we're going to he says he's going to side with the right, like his own quote unquote. He says if he forces to be a left and right issue, I'm going to side with the right. And then I was like, oh cool, so the mask actually slipped then. Your mask, you've just went mask off. Awesome. You've shown your true colors, you fucking grifter. Fuck off. No one likes you, and no wonder people think that you're a piece of shit. So it's like, at this point, like, I have no fucking... I have like, the mask slipped. I have no fucking... I have no time for him. I think he's a piece of shit. The difference between Dean and Destiny is that Destiny enjoys adversity and strengthening, which I can get. I think Destiny enjoys the shit stirring 100%. 100%. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm gonna need to run at him, aren't I? Oh, I didn't have to run at him. Well, I did anyway. I don't agree with anything politically. That's fair. That's absolutely fair, Zero. Like, I would agree. Like Destiny loves just stirring shit. He is a like, debate bros. You know, in some ways, debate bros are shit stirrers. Like, they love stirring the shit. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with the statement you've made there. I think Dean Withers he was trying to grift towards the left, and I think the mask slipped. And I think it's one of those things where he never really truly felt anything or never truly believed on half the shit he was saying. And then when that moment of him, when the fucking mask slipped and said he would side with the right, if he was forced, if people tried to make the sort of this discussion around Charlie Kirk a left and right ideology thing, he would side with the right. It's like, oh, cool. So, like, mask off. You're just you are this here. Like, you were just grifting. Cool, very cool, my guy. Definitely believe anything you're talking about now. Definitely believe you actually believe the things you say. I've seen Dean take it super personally, as if if saving the world. 1 second, I can hear gunshots. God knows what that was. But yeah, Zane's soon as if he's in the whole world rests on his shoulders. Like, I don't even think it's like the whole world rests on his shoulders bullshit. Oh yeah, they're still fighting in the north. Like, we still hear, like, you'll just hear like random big loud noises, and it's like half the time, because was born in the 80s and stuff, and I've been so fucking clued in to like just how hard this fucking island is. It's like, I can't rule out that big loud sudden bang wasn't a gunshot when there's no car around, because there was no car around. I'm like, what the fuck was that loud noise? No car out there. Like, okay, what happened there? Okay, okay, these guys are the more armored lads. But yeah, like, the thing is, right, I don't think it's necessarily the word rests on his shoulders and stuff. I think that he tried to push this concept of like, oh, 1 second, I need to run up and I fucked it again. If I get up fast enough, I'm always good. But I think it's the problem is with Dean Withers is that, like, he's only ever like debated things in the concept of a philosophical thing that could never touch him, right? Like, I saw some people of color talk about this idea that a lot of the concepts and a lot of debates he talked about and a lot of the stances he took were always speaking about like experiences that he would never ever experience himself or ever have the history of. And so he'd always speak on behalf of these like minorities or these people of color of their experiences, and never truly understood the dangers and the things that they've went through in their history, and talked about it as if like it was more of like a philosophical thing rather than a reality for some of these folks. Okay, you're like super armored as well, so fuck you, buddy, I guess. And then suddenly with the shit that Charlie Kirk, he actually saw, oh no wait, white people can get shot too. Like, this isn't just a thing that affects, like, you know, people of color. This isn't the thing that is like a philosophical thing that I can look at from a distance. This isn't something that like, it won't happen to me because I'm white. And suddenly it's like, no. The world's showing you're just as valid of a target as any person of color is now when you put yourself in this environment. And I think it was one of those things where he didn't like that. And then when he was called out for never truly understanding the perspective, he then got pissed off and pissy about it because he was rightfully told, you know nothing about what you speak, and you've treated this like a perspective for just a debating game to make money off and to talk about it in a philosophical way, and never truly understood the perspective of these people. And he got pissed off about that, and he didn't like it. And it's like, well, motherfucker, if you're going to talk about these things, maybe then understand these things, and when they're telling you how they think and feel about a situation, don't dismiss their thoughts and opinions on a situation like this. Hear their perspectives out. Stop being an ill-informed or ignorant asshole if you plan on speaking on their behalf. Lads, yous are all not doing right by me. Ah, I got killed.
Boss, that's a serious injury. It won't heal.
I'm aware it's a serious injury. I'm also... What do you mean I can't attack like this? Okay, well I can't attack like that, Chad. I'm fucked. I'm taking a lot of hits here that I probably thought would have killed me earlier. Oh no. Ah well, I'll try it again. We're hard slumming it up here. Got rid of the old sofa, waiting on the new one coming in. Oh my god. Floor sucks. I have been there. I was there at one point with a bed. Like, I was one point there in that situation cast with a fucking bed. I'm back to here. They put me back in the house, chat. Which is my fault. I've been kind of, you know, I'm having fun chatting to you guys. So like sometimes I'll do per missions because I'm just having banter with yous. Oh, no mattress or nothing. It was like the first time I moved out, Cass, and I didn't have the, you know, stuff you need for, you know, that whole thing where like you first move out, you're like, nah, I'll move out, and you don't really think about the scenario you put yourself in. You're like, I don't have the means to be able to comfortably live here yet. There's always going to be something. Who knows more than you? Oh, 100%. But I feel like it's the ignorance zero of like not necessarily owning up to the realities that maybe you don't know everything, and maybe when someone's with a perspective that is unique to them and their community, and when they tell you how this affects them, and you try to like say it doesn't matter, or you conflate this idea where like you almost create a scenario where it's not necessarily something that needs to be treated with that same respect or that same sort of validity, that's where there lies the problem, you know? And that's what happened, was that, you know, he tries to speak on behalf of people that he has no actual fucking perspective of, and then as a result gets pissy when he's called out for not necessarily, you know, understanding their plight and their experiences, but wants to still be seen as an arbiter of truth and an arbiter of reason. It's like, no, fuck off. You've proven ignorance here. You have shown ignorance beyond your peers.
Outpost captured.
Captured outpost, huh? Sorry. Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, I thought he was chill initially because I saw some clips of him debating transphobes. Yeah, I thought he was chill too. Like, I thought he was chill too, Hunter. Like, again, I think this is wherein lies a lot of my anger. Not building captured. Oh man, don't say that to me. I want to play Command and Conquer, RL. I haven't played it in a while.
He's coming too. Roger that.
But yeah, like, it's one of those ones where, yeah, like, I thought he was chill too, and I think that's why it angered me so much, because, like, for a while I was like, oh shit, like, younger folks are, like, really tuned in and really have, like, are showing, like, again, like, old man shouts at sky technically here when I'm talking about this, but it's kind of like, oh, looks like younger folks are like looking at this in certain perspectives and showing, you know, making me kind of happy that, like, you know, not everyone is a fucking absolute balloon knot. And then it's like, oh no, the mask slipped. He was a balloon knot. He was just a balloon knot of a different flavor, you know?
Visibility in the jungle isn't great. Watch out. You could run into the enemy at any time.
So it was just unfortunate, and it really kind of got me annoyed. I wouldn't say down, because I think everyone can.
One with the forest. The forest is aware of the noise. You.
I think everyone's been there would have been let down or annoyed by a perspective or by the ignorance of people when you like. I think we've all been there. Essentially, is what I'm saying. Like we all have been there where like we assumed that people would be better and they weren't. So I'm not like disappointed. I'm more just like, well, I'm annoyed now. My intro to Dean was him debating Nick Fuentes, and you can see that he is driven by vitriol. His expressions are wild. Are we talking about Nick or are we talking about Dean? Because Fuentes is a weird creature in unto himself. Like, Fuentes is a fucking weird creature. Vile creature, but also a weird creature. I still can't believe Destiny sucked his dick. That's the worst feeling when it's so you expect and nothing shocks you. You really just so when you had high regards for, yeah. Oh, we're talking about Dean. We're talking about Dean Withers, Adam. Yeah. Yeah, Fuentes is a fucking Nazi. Like, dude's a fucking Nazi. Like, outside of his terrible political opinions, he's also just a weird creature. But not like weird derogatory, not weird affectionate, if that makes sense. Like Nazi, he's a Nazi scumbag. Like he's a Nazi scumbag. No fucking. Oh shit. You know, no debate about that.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
My guy, you are entering the danger zone from my fist. Dean, Nick is a federal agent. I just want to see the shit show. You think Nick Fuentes is a federal agent? You think the arguably the leader of the Gripers is a federal agent?
You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself. That time will come.
How did I die there? You know what? I got chat distracted again and died.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
I'm just processing this. Informant, yes. Agent, no. I think that's wild. Like, the leader of the Gripers involved in the FBI is a fucking hell of a fucking statement. Like to me, that is some wildness. Like, I'm not, like, you know what? It's one of those ones where, with how the world has went the last wee while, I can't rule it out, but it's still an abstract and bizarre concept to me. Yep, Nick told his followers, Gripers, to enter the Capitol building and got them to sit to jail afterwards, only to be pardoned by Trump. Oh god, I mean, I think that's just because Trump, I think they just, I mean, I feel like the pardoning by Trump, it was more a reflection of basically Trump trying to, like, galvanize his fan base and also support those who supported him. I don't necessarily think there's any agency or, like, informant level to that there. I think that was more of just a galvanization of his like support base, you know? You know, these are the people that supported him, so he's going to do his best to support them, right? Like, you're creating systems to benefit people of your ilk. Who? There's no one there behind me a second ago. Like, no, he wasn't there a second ago. I want to call bullshit there. No, like, he wasn't there a second ago, though. Like, he was inside. Oh, just kill me. I'm done. Okay, well, apparently I'm not done. Apparently they want to make this the most painful fucking existence possible. My guy, how did you not finish me? But yeah, like, in regards to your question, Adam, we asking who we were talking about? Because I was saying that, like, I was saying that Dean Withers is, you know, what was the exact words I used? I didn't have high words for him. I think something along the lines of a grifting prick whose mask has slipped. Like a piece of shit. A real fucking, like, horrible piece of shit whose mask has slipped and isn't actually what he wants you to believe he is. This mission's tough, by the way. Yeah, oh god, we went for it there. So, like, when he was talking about, like, his feelings towards, the whole Charlie Kirk stuff, he started to tell people, I think we talked about this before, but he started to tell people how to think and feel, and said that, like, you know, try to tell people that they had to, like, you know, feel, like, mercy, and basically, you know, trying to explain away why he cried and stuff. And, like, if you cried and you were shocked about it, that's grand, but he tried to tell people that they're like, that they were not good people for necessarily, you know, not feeling empathy or anything for Charlie and his family and stuff, but due to, like, the events that happened. And then when he was called out by people of color for not, like, necessarily understanding their perspectives and being ignorant to what their experiences have been and all that there, and being ignorant to their struggles and challenges, and being called out for treating their struggles like basically a philosophical debate rather than an actual reality that deeply affects them. He got, like, real pissy about it on a live stream, and he says if you try and make the event and what he says a left or right issue, he will side with the right. Just inherently dropping the mask, like, the mask just accidentally slipped. I don't think he intended for the mask to slip, but I think it was like, oh shit, his mask slipped. He's actually a piece of shit, and he's finally showing us his true colors here. Like, I don't think it was with intention, but I think I think what happened there was that the actual mask slipped, and because the mask slipped, we saw his true character, and we have now people, myself included, firmly believe that he's just he's like a centrist, almost right-wing grifter parading the concept of the left, because the idea is that you have people like Charlie Kirk out there doing what they were doing, and, you know, debating people and creating a market of, like, to profiteer off the idea of the debate and, you know, free market ideas and all that shit there in the economy of debate, essentially, right? And I think what showed was Dean actually understood that for that to work, you need an opponent, and that there was maybe a debate and political left position that could have been used and taken up that could then also profiteer from that model, because at the end of the day, for a debate to happen, you need to have two sides of an argument, and you know what? You can make a bit of profit by being one of those opposing sides, regardless of left or right. He probably understood that you can't necessarily make as much money on the right than you could in that situation, because, like, you know, Charlie Kirk was going to have the monopoly on that situation. Now, that's not me saying you can't make money grifting to the right. You can. But in the debate process that he was exploring, he probably understood that he was going to make his bank by being Charlie's direct opposite, because it put him inside the actual circle of Charlie and in the view of Charlie's support, thus providing an ample viewership that essentially coasted off Charlie's grift. It's almost like a grift that grifted into the grift, if that makes sense, but, like, putting it from the perspective of a left-leaning approach. And people realized that, oh shit, your mask slipped, my guy. You don't actually fully understand or agree or even care about the perspectives that you're debating about. You just see this as a means to try and profit off of this from a debate standpoint, not fully ever actually taking on board and maybe hearing out the perspectives of those other individuals involved. You know what? Decoy time. How did I do the decoy? Okay, well, that didn't work. I've never used a decoy, so it's like, how did that work? I guess that's not how it works. Although saying that, I can be able to take these fellas out fast, I think. Slow and calm, Tokyo Grift. Yeah, you could be a red herring deployed by the government, send the right-wing extremists to jail. I don't know if I'm no American, but isn't my forte. That's fair. Shitty people don't stop being shitty after they die. No. Nor am I following in case that's not evident. Oh, no, that's fair. I get your... How do I do that? Okay, can I pick that up? That's funny. That's very funny. But no, I get your intention to be like, let it know it's like, I'm not part of them. I don't believe what they believe. I'm just talking about it from a standpoint. That's fair. Like, I get it, because like sometimes when you talk about these things, it's very easy for maybe perception to lump you in with a perspective you don't necessarily agree with, which is like I totally fucking get. Like, there's sometimes no room for subtlety or for nuance. Oh fuck, how did you see me? Oh come on now, This is proven to be more challenging than I would like. Don't put me back into the house. I really can't be arsed doing this for the 5th time. Like, I'm starting to get fed up of this. I don't know, it's because I don't know if it's one of those things where like I'm too busy having a chat here and I'm more interested in the conversation than I am the game at this point, because this is boring the shit out of me. But it is boring the shit out of me. No, Snake, please.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
He does not want to use that corner. That corner is ignorant. Snake moves you 5 for not jogging. He runs fast. He does. But yeah, like, again, it's one of those things with regarding like all that when it comes to this. See, he did it there. Once the guy was looking away. What a piece of shit. But when it comes to this discourse, it's so easy to fucking get, like, because the internet is not necessarily an easy medium to convey your thoughts with like nuance. Well, because like, you know, in text chat, nuance is quite hard sometimes to convey. I 100% understand that there, and sometimes you just need to like outright say, this is not what I believe. You know, and that then becomes a thing where it's harder to do that. You have to kind of just be that abundantly clear. Your mega sniper is sticking out. That's how they see that. I don't know how they don't see that. They just assume it's the Phantom Sniper, you know like the Phantom of the Opera. It's the Phantom of the Sniper. It's a real cool thing, the Phantom of the Sniper. Sorry, I was downstairs, but I think Dean might just be privileged centrist. There's people who can't change political sides based on the majority of people's side in niche, but it gives them a rugby. And that's fair. That's fair. I think I just have like a stronger opinion. And I know this is not necessarily a nice thing to kind of base my opinion off, but I think I maybe have a stronger opinion of him being a right-wing asshole, because that's his actual like familial background and whatnot. And I think sometimes it's hard to sometimes step away, or sometimes to get away from those inherent nurtured traits. It can be a lot harder. And when I see him say something like that, it's like, oh shit, your nurtured nature has came back into it, hasn't it? Your old school principles are showing here. These guys are very, very quick to spot. This is very difficult. Nice, not niche. That's fair. Is there anyone else in the area? This next part is just super difficult, and I don't know how to fucking do it without being spotted. Like, these fucking absolutely chonkered, fully armored lads are proving to be a... I have sleep grenades. Chat, I have fucking sleep grenades. God fucking damn it. I bought sleep grenades with the express purpose for hyper chonkers, and I didn't fucking consider using them. I'm an idiot. What's that going on right here? Okay, you're a big chonker. Why is the big chonkers over here now, though? These chonkers weren't there before. Political chameleon. I suggest a new strategy. R2, use the sleep grenades. That's what I'm going to do. Although getting a good purchase on them proving to be a little bit challenging. Oh no.
Outpost captured.
I accidentally threw two. Shouldn't have threw two. Sim grenades are not exactly doing what I would like them to do. I kind of did, but it took a lot. Oh my god, no, this is not working. This is so fucking challenging. Right, run like fuck, I guess. But the right always play the blame game, what benefits them. Shooting sleep pistol can be useful for making enemies turn their back to you. Anyway, in case this doesn't matter, what chicken, whether they chicken out because their heart was never in the first place or because they're only brownie points, they're weak allies at best. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess more of my annoyance is like I guess I'm just becoming more and more more angry at the shocker to no one. I'm becoming more angry.
Please select a drop point. Supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Like saying Charlie Kirk didn't deserve to die. What about the children students who died at school shootings because they didn't want to have guns? Yeah, 100%. And I think that's the thing is like, you know, as well as completely ignored. Is that like this idea like he didn't deserve to die for speaking when he believed. You know, I don't think children in Gaza deserve to die. Where's your energy for that, my guys? I think the kids in Gaza should still be alive right now. Or is it like, you know, one for one, one room for another? Because that's what it's sounding like, my guy. Sleepy time, snoozy snooze, my friend. That's actually working out quite well now. Isn't whataboutisms? It is a bit like whataboutisms, but like, it's when we talk about those types of whataboutisms, we are framing it from the standpoint of like, you don't have this energy when it applies other places. Why the fuck should we believe that your energy is genuine when you're not applying it equally? You know? And I think it's more about a conversation about like, you know, if you truly actually think that way, it would be consistent. It's more about pointing out that there's lack of consistency in this. This ally shit is that both American left and right is a bit sci-pop. What do you mean ally? Do you mean like people who support other people from different backgrounds? Because that is a thing. Like allyship is a thing. Like when we talk about allies to LGBT, allies towards like people of color, that is a thing. Like that's not a psyop. That's just people like showing. That is people who've showed enough empathy and concern to understand the perspectives of others, even if they're not necessarily even if they're not perspectives that are necessarily you know, understood from the standpoint of like first-hand perspective. I think there's something to be said for that. I think that's valid. That is a thing that happens. I'm sleepy now, chat. I'm now a sleepy boy. I'm no longer a sleepy boy. The grenades kind of work, chat. Not gonna lie. It's not a new invention, no. Not even remotely. You think it's being weaponized? Not really, because like, when was the last time you saw like allyship truly weaponized? Like, I don't necessarily agree, because I just don't think I can look to a concrete example where that is a case. Like, if you want to give perspective on like what has made you feel like that, I'm here to hear you out on it. At my current standpoint and where I am, you know, in my life, based off my experiences and what I've seen, I don't think I've never had a reason to think it's a weapon. I think it's sometimes a title that is granted by folks who don't really fully understand what they're trying to grant themselves. I think when some people call themselves an ally, I don't necessarily. I'm always wary of when a person refers to themselves as an ally, because like that there's a lot in my mind that you have to consider with that, because like who are you to give yourself that title? Like, no, that one, like, who are you to bestow that title upon yourself? I feel like that's a title you get given, not necessarily a title you call yourself. And I think it's always a bit of a red flag when someone's openly calling themselves one, because I've seen a lot of fucking people call themselves that, and then a turn of a hat, say some real fucked or do some real fuck shit that would contradict the title, you know? That's fine. I'm not going to die on the hill. I'm just skeptical, but I subscribe to no group personally. That's fair. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if you're skeptical, that's fine. Like, when I just hear these perspectives, it's never from a standpoint where, again, if you come out of the conversation still thinking what you think, no skin off my nose, right? I ain't here to try and convince people, but I always want to try and understand the perspective at least. I will give my opinion if I don't necessarily agree, or if I agree, I will give my opinion on those perspectives, because I am inherently an opinionated person, and I'll fully admit to that. But I ain't coming at it from a standpoint to try and convince anyone of anything, nor am I coming in at it from a standpoint to like belittle anyone. But I do like to sometimes just understand perspectives, especially when a new perspective is pushed there and it's in front of me, and I'm like, oh shit, let's see what they're thinking about this. They may have something I agree with, they may have something I thoroughly disagree with, but I ain't gonna fucking know until I fucking talk to them. I think you're saying it's okay, but proclaiming it as a sash is a bit of a flag. Oh yeah, 100%. That is what I'm saying. Like, allyship is absolutely a-okay. It's more of a like when you bestow said flag upon yourself, or bestow that title upon yourself. That's where the flag comes in my opinion, personally. Like, I think it's a title that exists, and there is genuine allies out there when it comes to like communities for LGBT folks, for communities of people of color and all that stuff there. Like, I think allies 100% exist. I just think the bestowing of said titles is always a bit of a I'm always like, okay, why is it you that's telling me this instead of someone else that knows you from the community? What about the sashes and flags getting about? For fuck's sake. Oh god, Orange Order intensifies. Holy shit. I'm always amazed how different you guys in Canada when it comes to next to each other and share a lot of the culture and history. I think that comes down to I think to some extent that comes down to Adam, is like the culture bred around sort of the governance of a country. I feel like, you know, I get where you're coming from. You'd think proximity by geolocation would share a lot of similarities in ways of thinking and stuff. I feel like it's one of those situations where when you exist long enough, your own history of governance and your own history from that standpoint will just thoroughly mold perspective and will have such a molding effect that regardless of geolocation, it just happens. In fact, I have 0 allies. Not really what I said, but close enough. Fair enough. I apologize. Again, sometimes what I'm saying, sometimes me understanding people's perspectives as well when in text chat is hard for me to fully understand perspective as well, which is, valid. It happens. Just choked on water. Oh, the water's have to get me, chat. I will choke carefully. If there's one thing to lunch, there's nothing to be. It's the what? I'm so confused by the statement, RL. If there's one thing the Ludge does not need to do, it is intensify. What's the Ludge? If I do I know? I maybe I don't know what that word is. Please choke responsibly. I'll try over spawn. Oh, the lodge. The lodge. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I've stood in front of a few lodges in my time, just like, because you'll just go, like, you'll be on like a day trip somewhere and suddenly you stopped in Balavogie, and then you're like, why? Like, when I was younger, I was in Balavogie, and I was like, why does that building say lol on it? Like it said LOL, and I was like, has Ireland been using LOL as like a word longer than the internet? Why is that building laughing at me? And I learned it means Loyal Orange Lodge. I didn't mean laugh out loud, but I was looking at it when I was younger going, why is the building saying LOL at me? Supplement cocaine, oh my god, can I please get some? The worst thing is liquid goes up your nose. Don't sniff water, guys. I've been there. I've had the thing where I've choked so hard it went up the wrong pipe and out the nose. That's horrible as well. Right, chat, I need to go and do drugs. No, wait. I need to go and do carer duties. For those folks who don't know, I'm a full-time carer. I'm not a full-time yapper. I wish I was, but I'm not. As a result, I will have to go and, go do some carer stuff. But this is an opportunity for you folks to maybe get some drinks, get a snack. Don't choke on your drinks like I did, or maybe use the toilet. Worst case scenario, you don't need any of those things. You've been sitting down for a while. Just stand up and stretch your arms, stretch your legs, and do yourself a favor. I'll be back. I'll run some ads while I'm away. I'll be back soon. And then we'll get into more action of me dying 500 times in a row to do one mission. It'll be good crack. I'll see you soon. I just came back. I was like, when you say, I don't think of it as Loyal Orange Loyal Orange Lodge. That's for sure, RL. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Thank you for indulging my little break that I have to do, and the care and duties that come with that break. I very much appreciate your understanding. Okay, I just need to skip through this. These missions are fucking tough, by the way.
Examined everyone here, and one of us is infected. It's quiet. It was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base.
Oh, god damn it.
Her to talk.
No!
101.
Not the time to talk. If she talks, it will release the virus, you sponge. Oh my god, you just called me a fruit. Not wrong, but still. Oh god, they're gonna do the thing, aren't they? They're gonna fucking zap her with a stun gun or a taser, aren't they? Yeah. Was the bag really necessary? I mean, is the torture really necessary? I mean, is that... Okay, is that angle really necessary?
You ready to talk?
Yes to all of the above. I don't think it is. Lame. Torture a man.
Anything? Still living up to her name.
Fair play to her, though. Sick of this hetero propaganda. Mask comes off. It is Snake. Oh my god.
Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me!
Game lacks ladders and backpacks.
Your blinds have been barbecued.
These snakes and ladders.
Rubbing alcohol in your alveoli.
I can't be allowed to win RL. She's a Cypher's ace in the hole. Kind of?
A petal. White Star of Bethlehem.
But she like full on she like full on does not want to infect him and abstains and goes, I will not talk until I literally have to because you're gonna die.
And out.
Yeah, she's definitely a wasted character, like.
But all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me.
Kojima, don't try and tell me that those camera angles are necessary.
Right.
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you?
It's like, it's one of those ones where like her character could have been so much more, but I get that also her character is based around the concept of not being able to talk because of the parasite. And it's like, man, I wish they could have then created a secondary character to fill in for Quiet in a more meaningful role. And have someone else just be a parasite.
No! She'll die!
His life isn't yours to take. No.
Why do I have Mephisto vibes from the man in the wheelchair? Code Talker? Don't know. Mephisto. Guy from Marvel?
If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for
Snakes and ladders, you missed a trick, Kojima. He did.
chances.
Oh, from South Park? I have no idea who that is then.
She can't talk.
Like when you said Mephisto, I was like, the South Park, or no, not South Park, the Marvel villain?
Time.
Is he not like the guy in like the Hell Realm?
She's here. She works for you now.
When she finally speaks to save Snake, it doesn't hit the way Kojima wants it to affect. You know, it really doesn't, and that's the shame of it all, because like it's kind of done in such a way
What makes you
to try and infer that need, infer that great moment, and I you're not wrong, it just doesn't quite get the mark correctly.
What if I'm a spy?
Not enough fan service in this game. Oh my god, RL. RL's like, show me the men's bulges.
Go on all day.
Dr. Mephisto, the weird-ass scientist, I don't recall that character. And I've watched, like, a lot of South Park when I was younger, but I did fall off after a while, so it's either, like, been so long that I forgot who the character is, or maybe it was at a time when the character's introduced I wasn't watching.
She won't speak, so she can't.
I just wish people would get the stick out of their ass when they want to make horny shit. Just make the horny shit and own up to it. Stop being a pussy. Yeah. Wants to put asses on everything. I am not recalling this character. She could have been a cool sexy character like Sniper Wolf, but she's simply not. I like Sniper Wolf because Sniper Wolf actually has like, she actually has story, and she actually has like a narrative and lore, and she feels like a more meaningful character. You're not wrong. Like Sniper Wolf in the previous game is like such a narrative rich character. And still has like sex appeal as well.
Oh.
Make more slutty men, 100%.
Idiki plak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode jisdesni.
Dne bizad.
Belagana gesnita. Kato be yasteta. Asetota. Dodo nishita. Dodo nishita.
Men who are more slutty or more of them? That's a good question. Do we want more in abundance, or the concentration of those who are to be even more in that way inclined? I should recognize them. I want more himbos. Yeah, more himbos would be good. I like himbos. Both. Budget Yoda there isn't even green. He's not green, but he's also very, like, looks blind in some ways, the way how milky his eyes are. Okay, I need a shower, both in-game and out of game, actually.
I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers.
I'm sure you have.
Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel teams are looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in.
God damn it,
You
more.
need to locate and secure those kids.
I need to locate and steal these children.
Heavy mist anticipated.
Heavy misanticipated, chat.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
We're having Code Talker continue his parasite research. He's clearly very grateful to you. I'm sure he'll return the favor somehow.
Please landing zone confirmed.
Roger.
Wait, is there a mission on the base? Oh, it's that.
This is B
Of
Corps.
course.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
I do like Quiet's design though, she looks cool. I think her design's a little silly.
This is B Corps.
Like, I don't mind the fan service of it all. I just think Kojima needs to own up to the fact that he was doing something for fan service and not try and piss on us until he was raining. oh no, it has a meaningful thing. It's like, you could have done that in a more meaningful way. Just admit you're horny, you know? It's fine, be horny. The best budget Yoda is yogurt. Yogurt's pretty funny. Waiting for Gojira to become interested in the space. I mean, RL, if you were here the other day when we were fighting Sahelanthropus, it literally has like screams that I would argue are inspired by Gojira. Yeah, it could be better without having to be less skimpy. Yeah, like, you know, I arguably think that like Sniper Wolf looks better, or you know, the original boss looks better, but that's just me. No, I have to listen to Gojira. You should have like a Yo Kotaro response rather than you feel sorry. You'll feel sorry when you find out. Yeah, yeah. That feel like that whole like thing of trying like, no, you'll understand when you find out. It so totally makes sense. Which is like one of those things. By saying that there, you almost create a scenario in which if the payoff is not good enough, you're only going to look more foolish for it, you know? And he ended up, in my opinion, looking a little bit more foolish for it. Just, you know, that's how I felt anyway. Bandana. I don't even... Her bandana was salvaged from Lake Nicaragua and lovingly repaired. Lowers occurrences of serious injury. That's what you read. Look at that. Look at that. Look good looking guy right there. His bandana. We're here to steal the children, chat. Skimpy is not my problem with her character. That's fair. The fit's just mid. Watching Gojira perform at the Olympics. Gojira at the Olympics was cool as fuck. That was so cool. Like the stage setup and everything, that was badass. Like that was so fucking cool. Kojima gaslighting the world and telling you the meaningless thing has meaningful. It's one of those things where like, I didn't think it was meaningful, but then again, you could always argue that meaningfulness is in the eye of the person perceiving it. But you know, I would agree that I didn't find it a very meaningful thing. I thought like it was just like, yeah, I see what you're trying to do with the character design, but like you could have done it better. And also you invalidate the design when you say this works like this because the end works the same way, but you know what the end had on? A lot more clothes, so you could have just admitted you were horny. Oh, people calling it satanic is hilarious. That's an insult to Satanism. Oh, what the fuck? You check your P. I don't care about my PF grade, my guy. I hate when they do this here. It's like, hey, have you considered checking this? It's like, have you considered fucking off? Yeah, go away, please. Let me do the part. Let me play the part of the game where the game plays. You fucking colossal jackass. Alright, what direction am I going in? I mean, the French don't really don't like royalty very much. They got a bit mad at them. A little bit, yeah. They were a bit miffed at the royalty, from what I remember. How are they surprised about that? I think it was more so that people thought that like the guttural style screams of Gojira, and I wouldn't even argue it's that guttural, but just the more intense and more sort of like heavier music, they just assume and like co-sign with the concept of Satanism because you know, it's that old like chestnut. I was like, oh, the scary music must be evil, the aggressive music must be satanic. And it's like, I don't know, my guy.
Analysis complete.
Oh, I need the big gun. Oh, I need the bigger gun. You'd think Satanists would approve of skimpier outfits, but here we are. I think... Did that not hit? That one hit, though. Gojira is not an insult. I did a fucky. It's okay, it's okay. I'll see Miriam holding her head. That was creative, though. I did like that part as well. I don't think it's about the skimpiness of the outfits. It's, you know, I think there's nothing. I think it's one of those ones where I don't think it's necessarily with the design of how skimpy it is. I think sometimes design is just maybe, regardless of skimpy or not, just isn't for people. Some people just aren't into things. I mixed up two convos. That is absolutely fair. Like trying to chat sometimes in a stream, that happens. It even happens for me just when I'm trying to convey feelings or like opinions. Because like, you know, multiple conversations going on at once, it'll happen. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the modesty of it. It just looks ass from a design perspective. Yeah. And I think it's one of those things where like things can look ass without necessarily being about the lack of or the existence of clothes. I think how you go about and do that is what's more important. You can make a skimpy outfit look fantastic. You can also make an unskimpy outfit look fantastic. It's just about how you do it and how people feel about it, you know? There we go. Give me that. Oh my god, you're joining the team? Art says best when you make it whatever you want, what not others expect. Oh, 100%. Like, I mean, art is... Regardless of what other people think, art is your own creation. Art needs to first serve its purpose for the artist itself before it serves a purpose for the people perceiving it. I firmly agree with that. But that doesn't necessarily always then, you know, shield the art from criticism. It can be self-serving and still be open to criticism, you know? Like anything, really.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oh, I'm so bad with that gun. I just wish the character art was good as her design. Yeah, no, I think their character arc is lacking. You're not wrong. I 100% thoroughly agree with that. I feel her character arc is a missed opportunity and a missed sort of a miscalculated approach to how they wanted to maybe serve that storyline, and that is an unfortunate situation. She could have served cunt, but damn, like a damn slut, but doesn't. Again, I think a lot of my annoyances come from the fact that Kojima's posturing around it. Because again, like when you look at the character is meant to be... Is that a Steam notification on my phone? Oh, Final Fantasy 16 is on sale. Okay. It's like, it's one of those ones where, you know, I get more annoyed at Kojima's kind of response because it's more like when you look at the character, he you know, he talks about this has to happen and she has to be like this because of the way she is, and then they overtly talk about the way she is directly in relation to how the end is in Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, who has the same abilities and breathes and acts the same way, but shows but at that point doesn't have to be naked the whole time. And it's like one of those things where it's like your facade and mask slipped. I've said the mask slipped a lot this stream. Your facade is slipped, Kojima. This clearly isn't about the artistic nature of how the character is conveying itself. You just were horny. Admit it. Stop trying to posture here. Like, it's bullshit. Your own lore that you wrote contradicts your fucking feelings and the thing you're trying to like push on us. Obviously you should make the art you want to make, but people can still look at it and go, meh, oh yeah, 100%. It's fine to be horny. Yeah, it is fucking fine to be horny. And again, just one of those things where that's like, when it comes to criticism of the Quiet, that's the one I have the most, because it's the one that inherently feels the most like, it's the one I feel like is the one that annoys me the most, because it is just clearly posturing at that point. Why have they got gas masks? I only used the gas mask once. Or the gas once. That's intriguing. They evolved and changed off of one instance. One time I used gas masks and they're like, or used gas bombs, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna have to have gas masks now. I would like for you to sleep, thank you. I would like for you to fuck off, thank you. In my opinion, the posturing too, boring design. That is valid. personally don't care how Kojima tried to rationalize it. I just wish her story wasn't wasted. And that's fair. That is fair. Like, again, if that's where you're like, if that's where like it kind of falls off a cliff for you, that makes sense. I think we all have very, very strong opinions about her character, and it all seems to be leveled in different ways, which is cool because, like, again, if we all fought and said the same thing, it'd be a very boring conversation. Doggo, I love the doggo. Yeah.
Too. Roger that.
You don't see me, though. You see this bullet. I say bullet dart. You ever see the guy off the National Armory's YouTube site? Not YouTube site, YouTube channel, who like breaks down like the authenticity of like the weapons in video games and stuff? He's been kind of like my go-to YouTube channel at the minute. I did not realize how fascinating I found the history of guns in video games versus their real-life counterparts to be, and I have like been fucking enthralled by just learning about, like, you know, weapons in general, but specifically how it pertains to like how accurate video games get them from time to time and stuff, and the perspectives from like a weapons historian. Guy in the National Army's fascinating, dude. Fascinating. Oh, he's went downstairs.
Subject on board. Leave the rest
All I have to find out usually is to ask Ronan. That's fair. Like, Ronan's probably like myself and find his channel fascinating, but Ronan is also a very well-informed individual when it comes to that stuff. I'll have to say to him at some point if he's ever looked at his channel. Man's a walking encyclopedia sometimes. I find those conversations with Ronan to be fucking fantastic though, because like I kind of studied history from a standpoint of a lot of just like the world events and like the political shifts and changes to the actual like theater of those based around those actions, where like, because he obviously like bought and like, you know, built a lot of like models and stuff, he clearly knows all the weapon stuff. He clearly knows, because he's a miniature fanatic in that way. He knows all of the like the nitty gritty of that stuff, and that's always a fucking fascinating conversation to have. Like when I saw his like figurine collection of all like the model kits and stuff he had, I was just like at awe of just like the diversity. It was fucking cool. Alright, I've kind of done the whole area. I just kind of need to put the child in the portal, which sounds weird. Into the portal. That technology doesn't make sense. Because if it did, I would have a portal to a different country right now, opened regularly.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Clouds approaching.
Okay, so
Boss, get down. That's an enemy gunship.
I'm aware.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past
I need to get a gun big enough to take him down. It's one of those ones where I'm going, let me guess, Canada? Fuck, I just got seen. It's okay though, I've kind of done the mission, but I've got an idea. Maybe, like, that would be an interesting place to go, but not necessarily my priority at the minute. You son of a bitch! Where are you? I know you were joking, by the way. But, like, you know where I'd go. It'd be Japan. No. Well, I would go to Japan as well. But, like, you have to plan when you visit Canada. It's not a place you can drive around and see landmarks. I had, my uncle lived in Toronto for many a moon. And he was saying the same thing. It's kind of like there's stuff to see, but you need to be like, you have to have a car or be ready to do a bit of traveling to see it. Which makes a lot of sense. Fuck me, I guess. No, you know I'd go see you. Don't be silly. Is there anything else I can grab around here? No? Yeah. Not being able to take down Sassy cobblers non-lethally is a waste of potential. I would love to be able to do it. I don't know how you would go about it. Like, I guess they would have to create a scenario where the helicopter would have to land every so often for, like, refueling. And they never did that. Like, that could have been an interesting way of doing it. It's like, oh, you have an opportunity to take out this helicopter or retrieve it from here once it's refueling, you know? Trank the palace like in Peace Walker. I forgot you could even do that. Although with that, if you trank someone in the sky, would they not die? Yeah, they fall, yeah, right? Where's the A? I was gonna say where's the AO out of here, but like I realized I could just summon a pickup. I can be like, bitches, get me out of here. Actually, can I just go to the next one in the area? In theory, I could, right? I could just run over there.
Marker placed.
Which I will do, chat. And when I say run over, I mean I will get a Fulton full of... Actually, I'm gonna grab that first. I will get a Fulton for resupply and then go drive over.
A drop point. Supplies requested.
Use the delivery point? Oh yeah, did I get the delivery point for over there? That's a good point. I could do that. Let me get the Fulton first. And then I'll do that. You're right. I could just use that. Don't even need a dick when you got a knife, though. Me and Kojima at the baseball diamond 2:30 in the morning. We're dressed in all black and we have a knife fight. Why does that sound like Warriors reference? It's not though, but it feels like it. Like, are you and Kojima coming out to play?
Please select a delivery point.
That is stupidly handy. That is stupidly handy. He said he should have been black. That was nice, right? I'm very happy about that. Silly things like this in these games has always been great. Like, I used that trick to get into in Delta. I used that trick to get into where the fucking Shagohod was. For a second there, I couldn't remember what the fuck the thing was called. It's a Shagohod. Or for some folks, Shagenhard. Oh my god, I forgot I could do that. My Shagenhard. Man, I want to watch The Warriors now. Great movie. Shagohard, the Irish porn star. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 for a fucking name. Shagohard. Sleepy time, snoozy snooze, you little bitch. You can use the box as a sleigh downhill. Can you? Game giving boxes a bad name. What do you mean it's giving boxes a bad name?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna get low because he's gonna come out and be like, "What happened out there? I heard a noise." Oh shit! Someone's sprinting now. Go check out your wingmate. Yep, use the box and you're standing. Then use the. Oh shit! Okay, I have to try it. John, can I complain about something that doesn't? Of course you can. It's about me. By all means, go ahead, because that tracks. Box is getting the reputation of hiding a ninja death spy. I mean, is that really a bad reputation? Or like a legendary one? No, it's not about you. I was just joking when I said that. Are you suggesting that I've been complaining about stuff that doesn't matter the whole stream? I can't believe you fell for that. You don't get to shout alert. I literally had you like doing the thing where your arms were in the air like you just did care.
You gotta extract him.
The chat in every stream is always complaining about things. Some of them might even matter. Yeah. You have a gripe about black metal? Then I encourage you to gripe away.
Talk. Where are your friends?
Why are you so sexy? Come here and give me a hug. Tell me from why a band that has made some raw ass recorded on the potato ass crunchy ass black metal in the 90s now makes fucking synth pop. Who's that?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Like, I'm curious as to who that is. Ulver? Ulver? Why? I've heard of Ulver. They're doing synth pop now? No, East. I've heard of Ulva. They're doing fucking synth pop is an odd fucking choice. Like, I know bands will like change up their genre from time to time to kind of like, you know, seek creativity in spaces that they never had before. You know, it's normal. Iron Maiden started off as arguably a punk rock band, or like a punk rock adjacent. Like, I wouldn't say punk rock as what we call punk rock these days, but like they had heavier roots in punk with the first album. The amount of men there! What is up with that chat? We can all admit that was some horse shit right there, right? Yeah, that worked out well. I'm just glad I had the gas grenades, but like, did that not feel like some weaponized bullshit? It's like, yes, like it was the smart thing, right? In real life, you would say, if you knew those your men were being taken out very easily, you would send like, you know, several men to the area, right? Like, I can't complain about it being an illogical practice. It was very, very smart in that way, but game logic wise, I hated it. Like, game logic wise, I hated it, you know? Nathan Mardigal snatches my fucking brain, and to hear them clean makes me...
He's coming too. Roger that.
Natans or Natans? Sorry, I think I'm reading them wrong. But yeah, I get it. Like, you're so used to like that fucking intense, like guttural sort of like fierce like viscous fucking snarl, and then suddenly it's like, you shitting me?
Clouds approaching.
And suddenly, first two albums, the first two words are an album. Oh shit, okay. Okay, chat, that's hilarious. He sprinted away from me, not knowing I was right there. Like, the sprinter was wild. Suddenly it's like happy chappy synth pop. That's weird. Like, that's weird. That is such a jarring turn. Like 100% I agree. That is such like as like approaches go, that is such a bizarre one to do. Okay, I might need more
Supplies requested.
more suppressor.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I really wanted to get this game done by the weekend. It's proven to be harder and harder if they keep giving me side ops like this that are like mission important side ops, if you know what I mean. Oh, I'm gonna get smacked in the head. Everyone, not careful. Also, I need to change the pup into a stun uniform because he's got a stun knife now, which is arguably more effective because I've noticed, like, when I've been trying to use the Fulton, he's just been a little bit slow, and there's nothing wrong with a slow pup. They're still adorable and still best boys in my eyes, but when it comes to utility, I kind of need him to be responsive. Can you get shot in the face for me? Thanks.
He's coming too. Roger that.
I feel like I've stolen half this place. Let me have a look here. I just got sense of him. Okay. Original. Sounds like what I expected it to be. Why does it sound like a moodier... Like, it sounds like a way moodier Duran Duran. And Duran Duran can be moody, but that sounded like a way moodier Duran Duran. You get, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Like, that's such a strange and such a pivotal fucking like switch up. Like, that's weird. Oh my god, not this again. Oh my god. Chad, he's doing the thing again. I came for black metal. Do not feel... I wouldn't even call that synthwave. Like, I would say synth pop makes sense. I wouldn't say synth wave, but yeah. Like, it sounds like something from... It sounds very Duran Duran in ways. That's what Metalum called said? I don't know.
You gotta extract him.
It could maybe be a type of synthwave, because there is like types of like darker synthwave, but like when I think the darker end of synthwave, I think like Perturbator, who arguably I would have said has went more black metal than he went synthwave in recent years. I feel like more modern Perturbator is way more just black metal at this point than it is synthwave. Like there's still synth elements in there, but I feel like it's definitely gone towards the heavier end of black metal than it has went to synthwave for Perturbator. Where the fuck is the dog going? Fucking dog's away for a walk. Alright. You do you, dog. I don't do that kind of music, so I can't differentiate. That's absolutely valid. Like I do, so like obviously I'm gonna have...
Subject on board.
What is he doing out there? I tell you what, Dee Dee is special. Dee Dee is special. Yeah, a little bit more accurate. Like I get very 80s synth pop off of it, like a Duran Duran. Like you could argue some elements of like Carpenter Brute have done that, because Carpenter Brute, the way they approach music is really weird, but in a way I do enjoy. But I feel like even Carpenter Brute have came out and said like, look, we just make music. It fits into some of these genres. We ain't gonna stay real strict with it. We're just here to make music, and I respect that from a very standpoints.
A whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me work.
To me, it's just not what I ordered. 100% valid. Like, you're there hoping to get like something that represented more of like fucking 1989 to 1992 Norway, and you've gotten something totally different.
Organize against us. I can think of only one person to be behind that.
At Moby-Dick.
Continue to look into it.
Right, can I just get like a wee fucking Pequod out of here, you know?
Please select a landing zone.
Where's the closest one? The one to the north. Okay.
Helicopter requested.
Just a wee Pequod, lads, at the window here.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
Snack! I will say, chap, the mission was completed. So I technically exfiltrated
Please select a landing zone.
even faster. Right? Because when you look over here, the mission's done. I just exfiltrated faster. Nah, what the fuck? You really want to... Hyena, you really want to go? Hyenas are like, that looks like something I can bite. And I'm like, no you don't. No you don't, you little fucker. Get onto my platform. Silly pups, you can't bite me. The fact that we had first three albums are metal and they start going all over the show, much like any other band we know.
This is B-Quad.
Oh god, you're making a reference to a band I shouldn't remember. In the back of my head I can't. What was the band again? Brain is went to sludge.
Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Oh wait, is it Metallica? Oh yeah, Metallica.
Has arrived.
That should have been obvious, but for some reason I thought it was like more than the niche side of metal. I should have just assumed Metallica. Like from fucking Black Album onward, that band was fundamentally a different band. But that's like, that is just what fucking music is after a while for a lot of bands. Like you'd say the same thing with Megadeth. Like Megadeth, post Euthanasia, you could technically argue. What was it? It was like Rust in Peace into kind of post Countdown to Extinction. They went to like a more rockier elements to their music. You could argue, but it really culminates in the Risk album.
Extraction arrived.
Except the first three, nothing else. Like a lot of Metallica fans do. Iron Maiden, like very different bands from like where they started to where they are now. Like again, the first album and arguably parts of the second very fundamentally inspired and very much rooted in their punk elements and the punk scene that they came out of from the time, to where they are now, which is a band more like sort of situated in a sort of like, it's hard to describe, but kind of like a narrative that feels, or not narrative, but like a style of music that feels much more like akin to like metal orchestral, because of their uses of symphonies and whatnot. These next one's chat are gonna be a fucking nightmare for me. I can just see it, like total stealth extreme extraordinary, total stealth extreme. This is gonna be a fucking shit show for me.
Mission accepted.
Not against progression, just make it good. Oh yeah, 100%, I get you. So he's got a sneaking suit for stun now, which means he's got a little stun baton now. Look at that, a little stun baton, which will help me. It's like, what is that pup doing? It's suddenly shock time. But yeah, like it happens like a lot. A lot of others think, you know, like, not against it, but I also do agree that when sometimes it does happen, and like Metallica, I just never really fully enjoyed the albums post the Black Album. Like the Black Album's kind of where my limit is, because I do like Injustice for All, because the reality is that the Injustice for All album's rooted in a lot of heavy almost drowning like amounts of sadness. Like they are just suffocated by their grief, and it shows as an album. And I think it's a real shame what they did to Jason and his bass lines throughout that whole album, and the mix that ended up being the mix. But I think as albums go, the Injustice for All album is a real interesting look at how grief affected the band, and also some really great songs made it out of that whole situation. It doesn't justify what happened to Jason, but I think it's an interesting one. With the Black Album, there's some songs I do like in there, but it does veer into like an almost formulaic Bob Rock album. If you know who Bob Rock is, he's a music producer who I believe they brought onto the band for some time, and fundamentally changed how they actually like produce music and stuff. And that sort of inspiration and that influence shows heavily in the music, in a way that it's not bad from like a standpoint of like how music is written and whatnot. It's just, again, it flavors in such a way that I just don't enjoy. I just don't enjoy it at all.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Right, so we have to do a total stealth run here, right? Like, not be seen. The fuck is my... You like Death Magnetic? People have said Death Magnetic is a return to Thrash, but when I listened to it, it was like a return to the Black Album, and that's not necessarily the criticism it may sound like, but it was just a little bit still a bit too... It was a bit too formulaic for me. It was formulaic in a way that, like, they took the Black Album's formula and redid it again, and that's not a bad thing for people who like the Black Album. I just don't think that the Black Album is not necessarily as strong as album as a lot of people will say it is. I know it's the album they sold probably the most records on, because you know, I am aware that was the tour that essentially launched them into superstardom. Like, that album was the one that kind of put them on the map outside of, like... Oh, how did I miss that? Chat, I'm so bad at this game. But that's the album that essentially launched them into stardom. Like, it's just not necessarily an album I overtly think is their best. I've trademarked John stuff to stop Nintendo getting a hold of it. Thank God. But can I have the trademark, considering I am the John? Is that because you watched a video that I put up today, RL? Or did I show up on your feed in a way you didn't expect me to? Didn't hit for me. Sinanger does not exist. Thank you. Oh, I fucking hate Sinanger though. Sinanger's shit. I genuinely, like, I loathe Sinanger. Loathe it.
subject on board.
Yeah, Cinderella, you shall go to the John Stealth Ball. The John Stealth Ball! Oh my god. Are you telling me Cinderella's gonna get right down to the ball? Because, like, she has to get in line.
He's coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him.
But yeah, Sananger, like, I mean, I've talked about this before. Like, when I was growing up, I was like, my friend group was heavy Metallica fans, and I was the Megadeth fan. And Nick, if you know metal, and you know the history between those two bands, you know that there's just like a weird,
Coming too. Roger that.
I would almost argue a level of tribalism between those two bands. And I, being the youth I was not ignorant, nor was I immune to the tribalism inside those two communities. And as a result, I was often subjected to a lot of ridicule about, like, you know, which band was better. And me being in the minority, I always found myself in the minority of opinions when it came to the discussion of those bands. And nothing made my day better than when Sananger came out and it sounded the way it sounded, because I had the ability to go, that's your band, that's the one that's better than Megadeth. Are you shitting me right now? Have you just shat in my hands and asked me to clap? And then The System Has Failed came out, and that was like a return to Megadeth, like essentially after like Dave Mustaine recovered from Bell's palsy or some sort of palsy, where he basically destroyed the nerves in his arm. He had to relearn guitar because he destroyed his arm by accident. And they came back with what I would argue to be a phenomenal album, like one of their best albums in years, right? That comes down to the fact that that album had Chris Poland on it, and Chris Poland was the guitarist for Megadeth alongside Dave Mustaine during the Peace Sells era. And so when you factor in that, like, you have like one of the writers in the Peace Sells era coming back for an album and co-writing elements of that album with you, it showed. Like, the songs were in such a way that felt like a breath of fresh air into Megadeth and felt very akin to that style of Megadeth that we all knew and love. And it was like, this is the album that just came out from Megadeth, and you're trying to tell me that Metallica's a better band. And that's when I felt like I was like able to kind of throw it in their faces a lot, after taking what I would argue a vindictive amount of like vitriol from them, because again, the tribalism involved. I have mixed views on Dave Mustard. Oh, I don't think he's a good person. Like, I don't think, like, I ain't gonna sit here and tell you he's a good guy. Dave Mustaine's a fucking asshole. But musically, I think he was always, for me, when I was younger, I resonated more with his music when I was younger. Like, Dave Mustaine has always been that really annoying apolitical asshole who just constantly shits on every bit of politics in the world, and like, instead of just playing the fucking concert, we'll sit there and shit on the government the whole time. Like, it wasn't like he was a mad Democrat or a mad fucking Republican. He fucking hated everyone. And it's like, I get it, Dave, play the fucking songs. I came here for a gig, listen to your music. Not that you hate the government regularly. And I get your songs are about hating the government, but that's the part where we listen to, Dave. That's the part where the songs happen. I think it's impossible not to. The same goes for members of Metallica, yeah. But whenever She-Wolf is on, She-Wolf's a phenomenal track. Fucking love She-Wolf. I paid money to not hear you bitch. Yeah, like, if you, like, the way I want to hear him bitch was through the songs he wrote. Like, bitch through the song Peace Sells But Who's Buying. That is a political song. I ain't going to tell you it's not. We both know it is, Dave. But that was the time I paid for you to be a bitch and to bitch. Why did the armored guy, of all of the guys, of all the people to find me, chat?
Mission failed, boss.
So it's like one of those things, like, I paid for you to do the thing with the guitar and sing the songs you sung. That's the politics I paid to hear here, Dave. Not to hear about how you hit George W. Bush, to then hear you hit Barack Obama a year later when the presidency changed. We get it. You hit the American government. Shut the fuck up and play the song. I heard he doesn't want to play She-Wolf again because it was satanic. I mean, he sings a lot of satanic songs. Like, he's a born-again Christian, so it wouldn't have shocked me if he took that principle at one point. But, like, also, that's Alice Cooper's doing, by the way, if you ever wanted to know why he's a born-again Christian. But yeah, like, that's not unheard of, but honestly, he sings way more satanic songs. I think a lot of times when you hear shit like that, though, you've got to remember that fans do like to make up shit, though. Like, because a lot of people said the same thing about, like, Tom Araya not wanting to sing certain Slayer songs. And also, like, just about Blackie Lawless. Now, Blackie Lawless did admit and fully come out saying he didn't feel comfortable singing some of the songs he used to sing because he became a born-again Christian. But it's one of... Why is it always the armored fucks? But it is one of those ones where, like, that shit don't shock me. Like, but there's also just a lot of weird shit that is said inside the space. I have sleep grenades, don't I? I'll be real ashamed if someone, I don't know, sleeped you. I hate that they... I hate you. I hate you so much, armored guy. Making shit up, but a line of ants once sniff Aussie. A line of ants sniffing Aussie is hilarious. Just as a concept, you know, the line of ants sniffed a whole man. And I died shoot the leg. Hey Emily, hope you keep mugs. I'm telling you, you're looking well. Yeah, fuck Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper, like, always seems to get people involved with, like, new born-again Christianism. Like, he attributes it as his way of getting out of drugs and alcohol himself, so he, like, helped Dave, like, get over his addictions by providing that as a method to, and it's always the same. They're always trying to get away to, like, battle their addictions, and it always fucking seems to be Alice Cooper, like, going, have you heard about the concept of maybe Jesus helping you, lad? And it's like, god damn it, Alice, no, like, stop with the Jesus. I didn't know Alice Cooper called... Yeah, he did. He's a piece of shit. I'm so used to blackmail where it's like, don't be a Nazi, don't be a Nazi, don't be a Nazi. Yeah. Like, a lot of, like, having to look them up ahead of time. It's like, oh, I'm getting into this band. Let me just double check their background. And it's like, oh, god damn it, not again. Not necessarily the band at this point. More so this guy trying to get me. Alice can stop with all the even flow shit. Even flow was not Alice Cooper. Even flow. You talking about the song Even Flow? I miscalculated that throw massively. That was Pearl Jam, yeah. Now, if you want to know my opinion, I think y'all need to get into Steven flow. The independent wrestler, Steven Flow. Please do it. Please. Why is it not working? I need better sleep grenades. These sleep grenades are not working. Can someone please get me better sleepy time snoozy projectiles? Is that even possible? Son of a bitch, I don't have the tech for it. Son of a bitch. I'm not a fan of Pearl Jam ever. I think Pearl Jam are annoying. I do like Steven Flow, the independent wrestler. He's hilarious. Like, his whole song is just like even flow, but saying Steven Flow, and it's to me comedy, pure fucking comedy. Skate Free Jesus doing Christ and playing Flow, just a small joke. Oh yeah, I know that there, yeah. But it was Pearl Jam, it wasn't Alice Cooper done that though. That didn't count. Bitch. Pearl Jam is shit. Yeah, I just don't like Pearl Jam. Like, I again, it was another band a lot of my friends got into when I was younger. And just, it was like an era of like grunge that I just didn't necessarily enjoy. I just don't enjoy, like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, you could argue the lyrics shouldn't be a big factor into the music you're listening to. It's not even just the lyrics though, it's the way he sings. I can't get over it, and because he sings and because the way he sings, it frustrates me. It's just like, I hate it. Yeah, it depends on what the lyrics are, but like, he's not saying any lyrics are necessarily offending or annoying me. It's the way he sings. And I could imitate it, but I don't want to annoy people. You know? I hate the way he does his singing. It irritates me immensely. You're looking right at me, dumbass. Yeah, it's not great. No. So that's the thing that gets me with Pearl Jam. It's the way he fucking sings. I find it annoying. Of course. Get him. Duck. I forgot I could do that. I forgot I could do that, chat. Chat. We've got a goated way around these armored fools. It fucking annoys me more than anything. My siblings just to understand something. Yeah.
He's coming too. Roger that.
D-Dog to the rescue indeed. I forgot about the double D coming in.
Get him.
Get him.
Subject on board. Leave the rest.
I love you, DD. He's my precious little guy. He's my little rotten soldier. I love my dog.
Help me.
Some people feel that way about Muse, feeling singing so whiny and the singing is too whiny. I'm not a big fan of Muse either, but they don't necessarily irk me in the same way that, like, Pearl Jam does. Pearl Jam irks me in a way that I didn't realize. Little silly soldier, yeah. But again, when I hear the independent wrestler Steven Flow's theme, I think it's hilarious because it feels like a piss take and I can get behind the piss take. Like, I think it's great. The fact that they've taken the Even Flow song and they've just replaced most of the lyrics with Steven Flow. They just sing the song, but with the lyrics Steven Flow, and I think that's just stupid. But it plays into a way that I find funny. No surprising overpowered. The rocket punch non-lethal. I've been using a lot in vain FOBs. Just FYI, because you want to finish this game soonish. I'll probably have this game done by the weekend, right?
Caution. Rain.
Like that's the hope anyway. Like I hope to get through another 3 or 4 missions tonight, and it should put me within like kicking distance of the end. Maybe not 3 or 4, maybe 5 or 6. I feel like Pearl Jam songs are good. I just don't like the singing. Like they're like you could like they're proficient songs. Like they're musically proficient, and you could argue that the lyrics are well written, and that the subject matter is good. But much like yourself, the music, or the lyricism and the way that he approaches it, is in such a way that is incompatible with my ability to enjoy it. Is that a heavily armored big lad? It is.
You gotta extract him.
Get him. Get him. Get him, pup. This is how I tell Hunter to do things.
Outpost captured.
They're like fine for playing in a mall. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, like in the background. Yeah. Where the fuck is the target though?
Subject on board.
Oh, eliminate all the walker gears. I'm a dickhead. I was sitting here wondering why the fuck the objective's not been done. Need me to ignore the walker gears. Yeah, the targets are walkers. I was suffering through an absolute terminal amount of spannerism right there. Like I was thoroughly being a spanner there, Zero. Like the spanner was like undeniably not in its toolbox. I was waving it around like confetti. I'll take that diamond while I'm out though.
Flawless work. You never see it. Great. No targets remaining. Your objective's complete.
Mission
Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
updated.
What are the chances my chopper will get shot down if I bring it in here? I mean, we're going to take the risk, chat, right?
Support
We're nothing if not a person who loves a little risk. But I'm worried. I love that dog though. Oh wait. Just for later. Slim to none. I mean, that's better odds than what happened. You literally watched it happen, Zero, right? Sitting here thinking to myself like, oh, this is gonna be great. Like, I've done the objective, done the mission, we're outie. And then it's like, the fuck you mean you're outie? Honeybee, bitch. Background wank. That is a great way of talking about it. It's like in the middle of the mall, just a bit of background wank, you know? But yeah, apparently Final Fantasy 16 went on sale. How much? 27 quid. That's still 10 quid too much for my liking. I listened to Steven Flow. He's such a great. I just love the guy. Just dresses like a Seattle grunger and wrestles, and I'm like, this is great. This is so stupid. This is what independent wrestling is all about. This is so silly.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss.
Okay, well, Miller, you need to like firmly take your hand off your fucking junk. I mean, I done well, but like you were acting like I just solved world hunger.
You were right. Once you'd eliminated those walker gears, a resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Saner. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Saner was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening.
Boss, you really are a living legend.
We did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport.
Of course there are.
Apparently, there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts.
Of course there is.
I'll have the intel team investigate this network.
Of course you
If
will.
Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return.
Sex.
We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
I hope so. I love being on Cypher's doorstep.
It's like, Cypher, can you come out to play? I know your math said you're having dinner, but like, can you come out after?
That was a real life conversation between me and John Bacon at one point in our lives. Someone on TikTok just followed me and their account name is Rizzle Me This, and that is 10 out of 10. Very good Riddler reference, I believe. I really wish it didn't fold comments like supporting piracy towards Nintendo. I think that's hilarious. But you know, the platforms will do as they will. Little does Kaz know we were Cypher proxy from the start. I know. That silly bitch.
Please specify a project.
Oh shit, you give me more stuff for her? What did I give her? Oh, her XOF uniform. Okay.
Please specify a project.
What have you given me access to here, box-wise? Don't really need that right now. I mean, it could be helpful in the future, but I don't need it right now. What was that noise? What the? I kind of wish it was highlighted a little bit better what you unlocked. You know? Because I unlock something. What the fuck that is though is unknown to me. Right, what is our next... Oh fuck, a bunch of challenges here that done. Hot. Oh my god, another fucking side op. Are you fucking serious? Chat, this is ridiculous. That feels like I'm going into a high-risk area. Fucking hell. Okay, so these kids are all up in this joint and I gotta fucking save them again. The platforms are pussy. They are. You're not wrong. Snake coming into play. No, go play your own for a bit. Who would ever cover up like that? She needs to breathe. I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it for everyone. Give her a turtleneck as a frit. No fret for me, it's a fucking promise. Love, I'm gonna have you looking like Christian Cage looking for a fucking dead dad. Don't you worry. That is a reference that's going to go over like probably 80% of the audience's head. Can't see these ninjas sneaking in. John, son, put the big light on. Oh my god. Right, so this is all side ops. I need to go find these kids, and that's a fucking bear. Keep that in mind when I'm out here later. No, I don't need the big gun. I need out of the helicopter.
Be careful down there, boss. According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them.
Okay, well I've got a big ass bear to deal with here in a second, so that's always not concerning at all.
Clouds approaching.
Right. Okay, well that was a heavy miss on my part. Big fucking bear? multiple big bears in the area. Fucking sit down. Okay, well, this is getting ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Bear versus bears. You're not wrong. I just happen to be the more dominant bear in this situation. How the fuck did you get up there, kid? No, seriously, how the fuck did you get up there? Is there like a... There was like a thing I could climb up there. Right, there we go. Oh, this fucking kid. This is why I should never ever procreate. Like, you weren't even from Afghanistan. Why did you run to Afghanistan?
Side ops list updated.
Like, I would understand if you ran back to like a country you were familiar with. Bear, I'm gonna need to fucking deal with you though. Okay, well, the bear is ridiculous. He treats it like the same. Wait, there's a guy back at the base who accepts all these unconscious soldiers, and he just looks at the bear arrives. He treats it exactly the same as our soldiers, though. Yeah. Why the That is such a wild quote. I wonder who would do that. Do what? Sorry. Well, he can go back to my my nice, safe animal conservation. Okay, I don't think there's any way I can teleport myself conveniently like I did last time. I might be able to do it between here and here, but I'm going to need to make it down to here first, which is not too hard. I can run pretty fast. Also, I need to set these guys out in more missions because just good to have passive income coming in, even if it's minimal. I am aware that, but I've done that to myself. Even if it's a minimal amount of passive income, it's still a passive income.
Unit dispatched.
I knew exactly when that happened. You were gonna laugh. So many heads I can't be arsed. Hey, Triton. You keeping well? Because I would tell you, you're looking well. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. I was laughing about that quote. I mean, the quote is hilarious. But my point stands. That child was not from Afghanistan. Why did he run away to Afghanistan? That child literally was taken and was like giving like home from abuse in a mine in Africa. Like, I would almost find, in some ways, while it's also bewildering that he chose Afghanistan of all places to run away to, considering a lack of familiarity with the area, I think it's also impressive. Because, like, what you mean you got off a tanker in the middle of the sea and went to Afghanistan and got into Afghanistan unscathed? What the fuck do you mean? Kidnapping is a hell of a drug. That's why I indulge regularly. What's going on over here, chums?
Analysis complete.
You're not bad.
Analysis
You're
complete.
okay.
Analysis
You're
complete.
very good.
Analysis
You're
complete.
okay. You're a mystery for now. Sloppy kidnapper, I'm still here. I mean, you're not wrong, but also, there is a 6-foot suffin-sized Ronin that would probably have words to say to me if I was to do that. He'd be like, no, you can't necessarily just steal him. He has to come back every so often. And I respect that.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Loving the dog you have with you in game. Aw, Dee Dee's great. See, when I need him to, he whips out a little electrified baton and fucking murks a fool. Do you want to see it, Triton? Or have you seen it before yourself? 100% wants to see it. Okay, right. I'm going to get up a guy. Never seen this. Oh, you never seen this game? Oh, wow. This game's great. This game's stupid, but great. First opportunity I get, I'm going to show you what it's like to have your dog attack a man with a stun button. It is amazing. It's a 10 out of 10. Sloppy kidnapper making a heel turn into sloppy door knocker. Sloppy door knocker sounds like a slur. Oh, you didn't say sloppy, you said slippery. My dyslexia got the better of me there.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Right, we're going to show... There's a bunch of men in the area, but for this to be safe, because we want to practice very safe and very, very sensible attacking, I'm going to specifically leap, and then I'm going to say, hey, do it.
Enemy
What's this?
presence detected. The map has
Where is he?
been
He's got his little button ready. He's the way to do it. Watch this. Stunned him. He's like, hee hee, look what I done. I'm like, fantastic, good pub. Beast. And then I'm like, get in the wormhole. It is amazing. I love it.
Extract him.
The wormhole. Yeah, it used to be just a normal Fulton device. Like, you know, the thing that like a balloon flies in the air and then someone like in a plane catches the line and brings them up further down the line. But now I just have men going inside of holes. That's my favorite dog right there, though.
Extraction arrived at Moby-Dick.
But yeah. Also, Dee Dee's just great. Like, some people are like, well, you should be traveling across the land on your horse or maybe get a car. The upgrade I've got on the arm, which, again, I don't necessarily understand the logic of this. Someone said that the arm could be lighter so it could move faster. But, like, I can run arguably near enough the speed of the horse that traversing the land is never an issue. And Dee Dee is great because he tells me where literally everything is. But dog though, plus like, you know, but dog though. Nuclear glutes on this snake. Guy's got glutes for days. Hello, sheep. If I was an NPC and was told, hey, yeah, look out for the guy with a dog that can electrocute you, then make you disappear into a wormhole, I'd hand my notice in on the spot. Oh, 100%. Like, I feel like at this point, they all signed up. That guy is coming with me. Jesus, his stats. I feel like it. Oh my god, his stats too. Okay, there had to be a disappointment in the list, and it's you, my friend. Sorry, but like. What do you mean? Oh my god, there's bullet drop chat. Now he's like, oh my god, what the hell's happening around here? And I'm like,
Guard post.
I'm like, guard post successfully taken over. Yeah, so yeah, he has a horn in his head. That's true as well. But like my bandana's kind of covering it up at the minute. But yeah, he's got a horn in the head. The remaining guys are into it. Yeah. Like I feel like they may have signed up for the army before this guy existed. And what has ended up happening is that like they're now in the army and they can't get out. Because it's 1980s Afghanistan, so these Soviet soldiers are pretty much in it until they die or get like retired in some sort of, I would argue, maybe like, you know, honorable discharge, but it's Soviet Russia. Is there a possibility of honorable discharge? I don't know. I've never really looked into the like history of the Soviet army post the, you know, post Stalinism. They could just call in sick.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I used to have a coworker who's really good at Excel, but unfortunately always gossip about everyone else. Yeah, she really loved the spreadsheet.
Locate and secure them.
Oh my god, fucking chaos, chaos! I think you yearn for the dad joke. I think you are literally engulfed by the pure raw magnetism of a dad joke. You come in, you drop one hot on us, and then you slip out again like a demon's whisper. Right in the butt. You should have been sleepy time snoozy McSnooze. Fucking sleep. The fuck you mean you noticed he was on the ground? Sleep. Fucking, did you have a fucking Tommy gun? What if, oh, it's a machine gun. I can hear someone coming up behind me. I'm gonna be 40 in December. You might be right. I mean, fair play to you. Call to that. Lads, your car literally disappeared into a wormhole behind you. Are you okay? I've been watching Angolian Civil War reporting in the 1970s, and my god, so much of it looks like MGS5. I could believe it. Like, I would believe Kojima would be that type of guy to go back and like research those like events and stuff and map that down to like a T. Because like, I mean, this is the team that went out and like for like, what was it, Metal Gear Solid like Delta, or not Delta, but like Snake Eater was originally coming out. They went out and done like survivalist classes as a development team together to like try and see if they could survive the wilderness, to try and get a better understanding of like the things that Snake would have went through. So I could 100% like believe that he probably fucking looked at footage of those. That was not what I needed. I'm gonna set the pickup over there because that's dangerous. That was dangerous. I almost gave away my whole cover trying to get a fucking supply drop. That was stupid of me. I'm gonna make a comparison. Why not? Why not? Would I need to play the earlier Metal Gear Solid games to get the full enjoyment out of this? I think you could, from a gameplay standpoint, Triton, I think you could get the full enjoyment out of this game without necessarily having the independent knowledge of the actual series. If you wanted the knowledge series, you could always just YouTube videos for like the story of the previous games and get like an insight into what they're talking about and what these characters are and have a more meaningful understanding. Because I do, like, I would say, like, knowing who these characters are and seeing them, you'll have a better perspective on who they are and what these events play out as. That is definitely a thing. But I mean, you can always just like watch a YouTube video and then fucking play this independently as a result.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ.
That is not what I wanted to, I did not want to do that, Snake.
Will clear shortly.
The MPLA and the Unita represent the Oculus game. It's wild. Yeah, I wouldn't even be shocked by that. I'd be shocked if it wasn't the case, just because, like, as much as Kojima is a bit of a wild one when it comes to, like, some of the concepts and things he does in his games, he does tend, when there is real history in play inside the universe, he does tend to be very, very accurate with, like, depictions where he can be. When he's doing his own magical bullshit, that's a bit different, but when he's not doing some weird magical bullshit, it's usually very accurate.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Because I will admit, he does go off in a wobbly sometimes and does some weird shit. Like, you can't look at Mantis and go, oh, that's completely normal. Like, if someone was to go to me, oh, Mantis is clearly a grounded character, I'm going to say, grounded in what? Your fan fiction? Yeah, it's silly, but it works. Because, like, again, like, I've said this across multiple games and multiple streams. Like, this is an anime. By and large, the series of Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear is a fucking anime. Like, it really is. And...
Go. Get him. Go.
I'm just going to have my dog do the work now because they're on a different level. You shoot my dog, he's going to get you.
Get him.
You son of a bitch! 1 second, you can fucking sit there a second, you son of a bitch! How dare you hurt my pup? How dare you bloody the pup? You okay? You okay? You're okay.
He's coming too. Roger
Don't
that.
like it. I don't like it when they hurt my pup. But yeah, like, there's like a lot to, like, again, there's like, you could easily play Metal Gear games and like the Metal Gear 5 and not necessarily like know what's going on from the larger standpoint of the universe. Like, you will benefit from knowing it, but you could enjoy the raw gameplay without necessarily having to know the story. But like the story, if something happens, like if DD gets enough damage, he gets Fultoned out, and then you can just like resummon him again later on or in a new mission. He never dies, thankfully. I think I would probably mod the game if he could die to never let him die. I wouldn't be able to deal with that. Yeah, MGS5 takes itself this seriously the most, where the rest of the series is like, oh, like fun spy espionage game that's sometimes a clown show.
You gotta extract him.
Outpost captured.
And I think when it's being a clown show, I do enjoy it, and I think there's nothing wrong with being the clown show. Like, I have no problem with it being silly at times. But like, it is a bit silly. I fell down.
Coming too. Roger that.
Like, this game does feel rooted most in the darker realities of war, because like, again, like these games are, you know, there are games in these stories that are meant to be an anti-war message and an anti-nuclear message, right? And so but a lot of the games obviously play around with, like, again, like anime-esque style tropes, but you know, this game is the first game in the series that really shows you some of the horrible nature of war. And like, the horrible nature of war, sadly, when it comes to certain, this place was empty and you saw me through a wall. That's like inconsistent bullshit. Go to sleep. But But like, yeah, sadly the elements of war in Africa, child soldiers were a thing, especially in that time period. Even today, there are still child soldiers in Africa, which is sad. But this game, like, kind of like, yeah, here's the realities of war. It's fucked up. This is a bad thing. We don't sometimes acknowledge this enough in these fucking realities that we see. I think it's, yeah, like, for sure, it's definitely the ones he nails the best in some ways. Yeah, because, like, it's, again, because it is so much more of a heavier narrative, yeah. I will say, I think his best writing, or the game I think was, like, the best story-wise, like, just from a standpoint of taking a story in for a story's sake, I think was MGS3. Like, Snake Eater is just a wonderful homage to Bond. Like, it is just a silly, great homage to James Bond, and I would say, as a result, is a really fun game, a really fun story, and is very, like, it wears those, like, inspirations on the sleeves. It doesn't try to tell you it's not a Bond movie. It's a Bond movie, but that's what makes it great. Lads, a sandstorm's approaching. Get your Darudes out. I'm just gonna stay here for a second and let the dog do the work. They're all inside. These filthy men are all inside. Right, well, if that's the case, supply drop, please. I'm gonna need some supplies. I understand, and I'd argue it's the silliest. In ways, yes. In ways, yes, because Bond is a little bit silly in some ways. Like, the silliest... Sometimes I say the second game's the silliest. Like the whole part where you're running naked and doing cartwheels through an underground base as Raiden. We can't overlook how silly that is. That is so silly. Like, just running around holding your junk doing cartwheels is wild behavior, and wild behavior that's really fun. Like, it's stupid, but it's the good type of stupid, right? But you're not wrong. There's parts of Free that are just absurdly silly, like the ladder. The endless ladder up the, well, not endless, but like the absurdly long ladder in the missile silo, which again, it makes sense in relation to the fact that it's a missile silo. Of course it's got a huge ladder, but also just you're going up it, and then the Snake Eater theme plays, but like not fully, it's just the lyrics, and it's like, I love this song. Why? Like, I would love to see them do like an updated, modernized 1 and 2, and then I would love for them just to kind of port 4 on to a console that's not the PS3. I think that's the biggest thing that's annoyed me, is that we don't have the ability to enjoy the 4th game unless you have a PS3 handy. Even though it's not the best game in the series, it's still nice to be able, if you're trying to do a playthrough, go through those games and play through those games and having access to those games. Are you tired, sweetheart? You can go to bed if you need to. I know you've had a heckin' busy day. Oh, you're a zombie. That's odd. Oh, hello. Do you sleep well? You don't sleep. Macho Eepy, oh my god. Do you not, can I not?
Analysis complete.
I've really... Mucho, not macho, sorry. Can I stun you? Okay, well, this is... That took more effort than I would like. It took way more effort than I would like.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Time to do an experiment. I was so ass. Never mentioned, but I got basically woken up by getting chewed out this morning. What? Who chewed you out? And what for? Oh, it takes 2 shots. Bitch on the phone? What bitch on the phone? I will fucking have at them. I will fight them. The thing I already called them for earlier in the week, but it was chill. But they chewed you out then, cause like, I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight here, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's taking way too much. You need to stay down. Yeah, cause apparently it wasn't chill.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I am going to at some point need you to explain in detail, because like obviously you can't go into too much detail given the circumstances, but like I'm fucking curious. And I got stabbed with 2 different needles. I'm sorry. Can I just give him the old fucking... Can I choke you out that way? That at least works. I guess I've got the equipment to extract skulls going forward if I wanted to get skulls. This is weird. I've never had to face these lads like this before. I didn't even think I could actually. It never crossed my mind to abduct them. Like, I remember you told me earlier you had to give a call and you walked me through it on the phone, or not on the phone, but in DMs. But like, it's more so like a man. I would love for a moment where we could sit down and you walk me through it, like also, again, because.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I'm not happy they woke you up though, and were very aggressive about it. If you want to, it's one of those things. If you want to type it, I'm here, and I would love to read it. But I also do not want to put the pressure on you if you are not feeling up for it. If that makes sense. I love how magnetized they become. Like, every enemy in this game is a bit magnetized to you. So you can kind of get away with being like 2 feet away and still fucking doing it. Like, right now he's gonna be curious and I'm like, come on in.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Sir, how do you wrap the wall again?
Taking out the power system now will limit the enemy's activities at night.
How do I knock? Oh yeah, knock. Come here. I'm literally knocking, come here.
Stay. Go.
Can you do it? He's annoying me. Where are you? Can you do the thing? No?
Attack. Get him.
I feel like the dog is struggling because he's not a normal human. That's fine, I'll get him this time. I was hoping DD would have been able to get him, but I think it's because he's a zombie. He struggled. It's fine though. Right, where is the child I need to save? I went the wrong way. Hello, kid.
Need to extract him.
I want to say that's all of them out of this area.
Boss, I have a quick report for you here. We've discovered a radiation leak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform. It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting research there, but we'll evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry. No radioactive material is leaked, so the contamination won't spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched the security team to get the researchers out. I'll keep you updated.
I don't trust Emmerich. I already know why I don't trust Emmerich, but like also, I feel like this is the part where he starts to be a bastard man again. Fuck you, Huey, indeed. All my homies hate Huey. P-Quad, please get your wee butt here quickly. That's not P-Quad. Just saw a green thing in the sky. I was like, oh, there's P-Quad. I was like, nope, that's not him. There he is. You could be faster, you know that?
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
10 out of 10. Love that order. Let's go, DD. Need to quickly check the TikTokeroo here, see if anything's happened on it.
Gaining altitude. Departing.
Fair enough. That's okay, Hunter. You can hold off till we're chatting in voice and explain it to me. I had a feeling it'd be one of those things where like, no, you don't need to apologize. It's all good. I had a feeling it'd be one of those ones where if you tried to explain it, it would become difficult to convey over text, and so I totally understand. Right, back to the main missions now that are fucking infuriatingly hard. Extreme, extraordinary, total stealth, and extreme. Right, so extract the PF Congo is believed to be transporting the payment to cipher, but the one is extracted as long.
Mission to Central
This is gonna be hard. Just trust me. I trust you.
Deploy.
This one's gonna be tough. This one's gonna be really fucking tough. It's not European extreme, but it's extreme. I remember hearing someone was like, why did they call it European extreme? That seems a bit weird. It's like, it's called that because it was a bonus mode for European folks when they had to wait longer for the game to release. As a thank you for waiting. Calm your ham. There's not a greater meaning to it.
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF convoy. We don't have a fix on the truck we want, but the intel team has spotted the unit that's been tasked with escorting it. They're stationed at the guard post to the north of Nova Brada Airport on the Savannah.
I hate the air skulls.
Target will be any time now. Start by heading to that guard post. Then follow the escort unit. It should lead you right to the target truck.
Oh, I'm woefully underprepared for this.
Mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid.
Oh, fuck. This is a repeat of the mission I hated. I know exactly what mission this is, and I fucking hated it the first time.
Be careful down there, boss.
I like the concept of air skulls. I like the concept, but these skulls are bastards to deal with. And this is on extreme difficulty now, so it means I have a harder time dealing with it.
Analysis complete.
Because like the skulls in general are just an annoying force to deal with, and I need a lot of firepower to deal with them.
Analysis complete.
These motherfuckers though, these are the motherfuckers with no chill mode.
Analysis
Kind of just getting my bearings here. Just go misfits about and take their skulls. I mean, you know, Not a bad idea.
Reach the guard post. With the escort unit.
Know where the escort unit is? Somewhere, that's for sure. Ooh, no one saw me. Oh, you ducked the right time, you whore. Don't you speak those Afrikaans at me? I don't speak Dutch English.
The escort unit isn't there. We must be too late.
George Caravan with the high skull, you can extract the truck under the nose by getting elected. With high skill, sorry, not high skull. My head's away.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Not a great time to have to reload there. That's for sure.
Guard post captured.
I'm gonna do my best to get in and get out without being seen, but like it's such a fucking hassle, you know?
He's coming too. Roger that.
If I remember correctly, I need to
You found an intel file.
get the intel file. Like, these are all just repeats of missions I've done. Because this is the thing with it being an unfinished game, which is annoying. It's like, oh, we were rushed to get this game out the market because Konami and Kojima are having a bit of a fucking angry time together. It's like, how do we pad this game out? Same missions, just tougher. And they did the same thing with Peace Walker as well, but yeah, it's like...
Get after them. They should rendezvous with the target soon.
Arrived at Mother Base. The map has been updated.
Did they come from down here or over there? Because I feel like I could probably cut them off in the pass if I go down the way.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
There they are. The escort unit's armored vehicles. Follow them. They should be headed for the target. You can also move on ahead and try to beat them to the truck.
Oh yeah, good enough. The truck's in Nova Braga.
Marker placed.
Got it. On my way. Thank you for the heads up.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
At this point, it's not about stealing men, it's about getting that fucking transport and then getting the fuck out of here.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Is it inside or out? It's close to my marker. Okay. Thank you.
Analysis
That
complete.
soldier, he isn't with the CFA. What could be so important that it... That truck is the target.
Has been
Extract it out of the mission area.
updated.
You can also drive it out of the hot zone yourself.
Fuck. care.
We'll clear it shortly.
Scott, if these bastards are pulling guard duty, that proves the cargo is headed to Cypher.
Mission info has been updated.
What's the mission of details now? Infiltrate the hot zone? Can do. I'm gonna exfiltrate so hard, chat. Mission complete, boss. Yeah, let's go. Hey, you can run that way. I'm running this way. Actually gonna go to bed. Have a good one. Not a problem, sweetheart. You have a good one. Look after yourself. Yeah, you can run that way. I'm running this way. Why is there so many wild horses? Where the fuck is the hot zone exfiltration? I'm just blindly running and I'm afraid to check the map. Oh my god, I'm so close. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going. You can do this, you can do this, you can do this. Hey Blue, I'll read your message in a second. This is just one of those missions where it's like pure concentration has to be happening here so I don't die. Because I'm kind of doing some bullshit. I'm on my bullshit again, if that makes sense. I am so close. Oh my god, not the hill. Oh my god, the hill did me in. The hill did me in.
Hey, quit kidding around.
Please, where's it gonna start me from again? So his little song, battle meme nostalgia, picked up bowling for Super Girls. The guys opposite picked ISO Speed World Cup. Now to me this should be disqualification. Wait, what?
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans.
That was wild, yeah. You know what? I probably could have exfiltrated Scythe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this here, because that should be the exfiltration zone that I should probably use.
Oh, the enemy's on combat alert. Now that they know we're chasing them, the target will make an end run to its destination. Hurry up and find that truck.
Checkpoint it. That's a very good idea. I like it. Yeah. I need to just not do what I did there by, okay, the cold is still there. I made a huge mistake by not taking him out ahead of time. So I've got my exfiltration point of concern. I just need to get in here and get out quickly. Like, just straight in, no kissing. Can I access it from in here? Like, is this an access point I can use? Technically, no. That's fine though, because I'll do it this way.
The enemy's on combat alert. Scott, these bastards are pulling guard duty. That proves the cargo is headed to Cypher.
Mission info has been updated.
I don't have time for this. Open the damn door. Stop shooting the dog. Oh my god, I did not have time for that door to be locked. Oh, you can tap Y to pick faster? I did not know that. Oh, that lock fucked me up, chat.
Boss, come in.
That lock fucked me up.
Boss?
Okay, we got a tactic though, chat. We got a speed run tactic here, right?
Extract the PM transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans.
Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans.
On your map. The target should link up with them.
Also, Snake, I eat ass. And I'm like, alright, mate, well, you didn't tell me that. Okay, also, I noticed the mistake I made was that I didn't factor in that I probably could have, like, you know, took out some of my targets ahead of time from that vantage point, which I will do this time. I'm learning, chat. Every mistake I make, I get a little bit more informed.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper.
The enemy
Stay low and
sniper
crawl along
monkey.
the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Really do not be having the time to be dealing with you, mate. I'm on a 600-meter timeline. Y'all are not allowed your legs. This is just a rule. I mean, you're allowed your legs, but like, you're not allowed.
That soldier, he isn't with the CFA. What could be so important that it would require 2 major PFs to guard it?
No, love it. Don't care. Let me.
The skulls. These bastards are pulling guard duty. That proves the cargo is headed to Cypher.
Mission info has been updated.
Oh, here, get out of my way, lads. Unless you're here, you're not allowed legs. Exactly. Even then, he's not really allowed his legs much. I mean, I saw what Miller did to him. Or was it Ocelot that done the thing that broke his legs?
Exfiltrated hot zone.
Lads, I exfiltrated the hot zone. Why? Oh, there we go.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss.
GG,
The
easy,
one
boss.
and only.
I S-ranked it. I feel like I don't deserve that S-rank, but I took it.
Boss, we searched the truck you recovered. There were 2 primary types of cargo.
Is he just going to tell me the same thing over again? Yeah, he is. Okay. In situations like that where I already know it's full of yellow cake, I'm not going to watch that cutscene again. Like, I get it. It's yellow cake. Oh no. Well, I mean, oh no it is a pretty bad thing to have, but like, you know, I'm aware. Like, this is not a fact that is now recently dawned upon me, you know? Can I get air support away from here? Fuck.
Support helicopter requested.
There's like how many missions? 52? 53? 50, okay, and we are on route to mission 40. If we can get 40 done tonight, and say 5 done Friday and 5 done Sunday, we'll have this game done with an unfinished 51. So my thought process is get the bare minimum, get 40 done tonight. Tomorrow get 45 done, and then Sunday 50, and then technically we're done with that game. We're done with this game. Now the only thing is I don't know what we're going to play in lieu of because it won't be October, and my next planned games are going to be like horror games for like the October season. So I don't really know what we're going to play in lieu of that, because I don't want to start. I could start Cronus, but that'd be starting Cronus early, and that feels a little bit disingenuous because like it's not the horror month, you know, and I want that for the horror month. Unless you want me to go into Cronus right away, then I could do that. I mean, I could always just pick up and do a first playthrough, technically a first playthrough of Hollow Knight if you want to see that. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. You can start the horror game before the horror. I could, like there's, in theory, right? Nothing is stopping me. Nothing is stopping me. The only thing stopping me is my own mentality. I've been just trying to keep the horror games kind of there for like the Halloween month, like October, right? Because like, you know, it's thematical. We're trying to, you know, take advantage of the whole vibe and stuff. And so like that's where the logic therein lies. Okay, so this is the first non-repeat of a mission, I believe. Using the photograph of the informant finds transmission, read the film canister containing the classified information.
Mission accepted.
So yeah, that's kind of like what I'm trying to do, right?
Deploying.
So I could try Hollow Knight. Like I played Hollow Knight once before, but I didn't complete it. So I don't really perceive it would be still kind of a first playthrough for me because I never completed it. I played it for like maybe a stream. And it was fun, and maybe I could do that, and then it means like at some point I could always come back and then do Silk Song later down the line if I wanted to do Silk Song, and have like the knowledge and also some of the muscle memory of it, and you know, because like Silk Song looks cool. Like people are mad fucking, you know, hype about Silk Song, and I feel like I see the hype's in me a little bit. I just don't have I haven't been bitten by the hype as aggressively as some other folks have, because like I never completed Hollow Knight, so I'm kind of like, I see you have hype in here, I would like to taste it, but you know, yeah, I know I'm also aware that not gun. I also aware that Ghost of Yotei is out next month, and I do want to play Ghost of Yotei, but Ghost of Yotei does not feel like a... Metroid is a bit of a... I love a wee Metroidvania, Zero. I love a wee Metroidvania. Like, oh god, you know, you saying that, right? I'm going to just make a wild assumption here and correct me if I'm wrong, but like, I mean, Symphony of the Night, the best Castlevania game, am I right? You know, that game, you know, beautiful. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you got the right head in your shoulders. That's me. Let me tell you. But yeah, so it's one of those ones where like, I could do that. There. I do want to. I've been like stupidly excited to play Ghost of Yotei because like, Ghost of Tsushima was one of my favorite games on PS4, and like I have a copy of it right here, like of the PS5. I bought it on PS4 and PS5. I was like, give me that upscale version, give me the 60 frames per second, give me the DLC, let me see an Icky Island. And so, you know, it's one of those ones where you might wonder why I have that to hand. It's blocking the red hue light that is in the vertical streams from blinding me in the eyes. I use game covers to do that, just as little tricks to help me not get blinded by my lighting. But yeah, so I'm like super hype about Yotei, right? Like but like with Halloween, it's like, well, I gotta prioritize the horror games because it's Halloween, you know. The inner Irishman and the Samhain is calling out, and I'm like, I gotta heed the call of Samhain, you know.
There's some high ground there. Just what you need for recon.
Detected. The map
There is, isn't there?
Analysis
You got a gas mask. You got you got that S rank physician, okay. You got some heavy armor, which is not great. Same with you, my guy, but you got exposed legs, you sillies. This mission could be kind of annoying. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Not ideal, but I can still get him.
presence detected. The map has been updated.
Curva. It's not difficult, just finding the film caster. Oh, that's fair. Is that leg protection really that up front?
You have arrived at your destination.
Not good. Don't let your buddy die, Snake. I'm pulling them out of there.
Fuck you, you're all dying now. I was so ready to kill every last one of them. That annoyed me.
Boss, go to Spookmate Keep and use the
Okay, I can see why you think this one's annoying. Definitely a challenging one to approach to. Do I still have my pup? I do. Bro must love killing dogs. Bro's got to fucking find himself if I fucking neck when I get him.
Has been updated.
The spirit was willing, the flesh was soft and riddled with bullets. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. My stupid supple flesh riddled with bullets.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, come on, you didn't see me. Who saw me? This is so... Of course it was the armored fool. Is this like a, what is the... Can I not be seen?
Snake!
Sorry, I am getting game overed by being seen. Is this a...
Spookmate Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden.
Weird, okay.
It's paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
Okay, right.
There's some high ground there. Just what you need for recon.
The map
Well, where
has
is what I
been
need for
updated.
recon?
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
You can be seen, but there's a film caster where you gotta search for it. It's hidden to... yeah, but it seems to be game over on me when I get seen. Which I wasn't expecting.
You have arrived at your destination.
Fucking iDroid's about to give me a fucking Jet 2 holiday speech there. You have arrived at your destination. You could save it for Jet 2 holiday. Okay, no, I kinda need to be able to... Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, I can hear an annoyance in the background that's coming toward me. That doesn't help. That shithead there does not help. Okay, why is everyone in the immediate area of me? Oh my god, don't you shoot me like that. They worked on the armor fulls, they do. I've noticed though that they're just very good about running away from them though, which gets me. Like, I've noticed that the smoke grenades, a lot of times when I throw them, they're very good at just running. Nice. I did not know that was going to work as well as it did. Very thankful it did. And as a result, I should be able to take advantage of this now. Okay, no. Okay, no. Wow. Holy shit, okay. No, this isn't grenade exchange. I don't recall playing grenade exchange with you. Motherfucker sitting here like, oh, we're playing grenade exchange. No, we are not. Also, you're going... The fucking firing squad. Yeah, I know, right?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Grenade exchange grenades can go up as well as down. I wish they would just go down toward them, not up to me. Right. That was a shit show and a half. So what we're going to do is we're going to supply request because I'm going to fucking need it. If I was a guessing man, the tape is up in the sky.
Supply drop complete.
Or it's right there.
You've completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Mission info has
The fuck you mean it? The fuck you mean it was right there? How handy? Like I was ready to climb up something. It's random. Oh my god. Of course it's random. See, when you said it was hard to find, I assumed it was going to be up there, and I was going to have to like you know think about like, oh, I'll think with like a level of verticality. What's the chances it would be on the ground?
Please select
Like that's how I was thinking of that. Convenient object is convenient. It really is. Like, what are the chances, chat? What are the chances the game was like, here, you know what, lad, we saw that you got annoyed earlier. Have a wee cheeky RNG on the house, and I'm like, oh my god. RNG for me? Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Chima.
Extraction arrived at the
Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
Caution. Sandstorm approaching.
Gaining altitude.
Exfiltrated.
Oh my god, is this
Made
real?
it out of the hot zone.
That was relatively...
Mission complete, boss.
The map has been updated.
Mission complete, boss.
They B-ranked me. God. That was more painless than I was expecting.
Side ops list
Boss,
updated.
I've updated the mission list.
List
We've received a
updated.
new job offer.
I
Also on your iDroid.
don't want our job offer.
Please select a mission.
Total stealth, okay. Extract the engineer who wants to defect from Soviet camp is now being held in Wakasand. Okay.
Mission accepted.
This will be a challenge, but I don't think it'd be too hard. If it's just a total stealth and I've got access to my sniper. Like that, like the sniper rifle goes a long way about, but you know what? It does go a long way until you factor in the armored fucks. Ha. You think I'll nail it? I mean, I'm trying my best, but I feel like I am, in many ways, showing how reliant I am on single-minded tactics.
In barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Waksin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target. Boss, your target just happens to be the man who developed your prosthetic hand. He's the only one capable of maintaining it. If we bring him in, I'm sure he'll be able to modify it in all kinds of ways as well.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and be the best stealthy Joe we can be here. That's not actually Snake's name is Stealthy Joe. He's no longer John. I've as solid John, I've taken away his John status.
Enemy presence detected.
That's the Waksin barracks. The target is somewhere inside that outpost.
Oh, I kinda hate this one.
Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be
I kinda hate this one. I've realized where I've went into and I hate this area. Well, that's a dummy fic moving. Dummy, okay.
Analysis.
Got a lad there.
Analysis.
Got a lad there. Right, let's get the initial area scoped. You are walking in a weird pattern, my guy. Okay, so we gotta play this with like the most effective stealth. Got a lot up there. Okay. Zero is very confident in my abilities. I'm not, but we'll see who's right here. Of course. What have we got there? Not too bad, actually. Nothing in the realms of terrible. Leg shot. Leg shot. Head shot. Leg shot. You're fully armored, so that's gonna be a problem shot. I'm going to slip up a little bit here and use hopefully a go in my secret weapon. My secret weapon every time. Right, I need to be quick here because I need to remove these fellas at a moment's notice. Get low with it. There was a guy back there? Holy shit. Leg shot. What do you mean reload?
Roger that.
Leg shot. Chat, I didn't think to reload. I was being dumb with it. But it's okay. It's all going well so far. Fucking him with a honeybee, the bitch.
You have arrived at your destination.
Says you're allowed that, honey, you bitch.
On board. Leave the rest to us.
Right. Oh, I need to get rid of him over there. At all points, I need to get rid of the surplus enemies.
He's coming too.
Cannot be having that come back to bite me in the ass. Also, you know what else is a surplus enemy? These containers. They're so evil, I need to get rid of them, chat. They're full of Soviet propaganda. My favorite thing to eat for breakfast. Didn't realize I didn't have that. I'll take that. Thank you. This is one of these games, like, when I'm done streaming the main story, I'll probably end up still be playing just offline from time to time, just to go in, sneak in, and do some heinous shit to people, you know? In my free time. What do you mean there's more fellas now? Oh, did he wake up? Was that one of the fellas I didn't get earlier? Wild. Did I not? Excuse me, fella, but you need to sleep. That's an oversight on my part, which is, a mistake on my part. Oh, are you kidding me? I was doing so well. No, it's not. You're a failure. Oh, God.
That's the Waxin barracks. The target is somewhere inside that outpost.
The only good thing is that all the previous people marked are still marked. I just need to go in and do it all again. And be sensible this time. See, I was trying to... Right. I even told myself that I need to be on the ball and be, like, murking these fools as fast as possible. Like, I even said that out loud. I was like, look, I need to be on the ball and get rid of them as fast as possible. Because anyone I don't get rid of is a problem down the line. And I even acknowledged that as like a reality that was going to befall me. And yet my dumbass was like, forgetting about people. Come toward me. I actually do kind of want you to come toward me. Go.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
SUG stands for speed. I'm not really looking to S-rank the missions. I'm looking to just get it done. Like, I am kind of looking to get it done, but I'm fast, but I'm not looking to be like, get the S-rank. I'm looking to get in the least painful way and get out again.
That's the Waxin barracks. The target is somewhere inside that outpost.
Okay, we're going to try that again. We're also going to not overlook the fact that there's an asshole over here that needs to be reckoned with. So we're gonna do this better this time, okay? Chat, this is the one. I feel like this is the one. I feel like this is the one who's gonna make it. We're gonna get it this time, okay? Like I feel it in my bones. Did he move? I always pull the trigger and it's always at the worst possible second. Like, I always pull the trigger at the very second they're about... You know what I mean? Like, just if they're gonna have a shitty movement, it's gonna happen the very second I go to do something. Lad, I'm gonna need you to stand up. Okay, I'm gonna need you to... Oh my god! I need you to not sprint like fucking Usain Bolt, you bastard.
Attack.
Okay, that wasn't the one, chap. That wasn't the one. We were negligent.
Mission failed, boss.
Fuck you, fusion milled. Okay, maybe that wasn't the one this time, Chad. But this is gonna be the one, Chad. We're gonna do it this time. I know you're all sitting out there and you've watched me field it 3 times in a row and you're, why is there a second and third guy over there? Okay, well that is just 2 people that I don't want to have to factor into my equation, so we're gonna get rid of them now. I ain't fucking dealing with that. That's 2 fucking wild cards that I did not want in my deck, so let's get rid of them. Fucking pot of greed. You're not summoning 2 extra cards to my fucking position, you asshole. Right, so that one should have landed. It should then put him out in a few seconds. It did. Delicious. You know what that's like? That's like when you get a lovely roast dinner and you put a bit of gravy on top of it. It was just perfect, and it was made better by that little bit of gravy. What we got over here? You know what we got over here? We've got a guy who does not need to move for a minute. Can you just stand right there? Okay, that hopefully hit its target. This hopefully hits its target too. It did. Delicious. Nutritious. Cheerios are so good to eat, okay? Okay. Might have ever so slightly overshot there, but that's fine. Okay, look at that. Dog, do your thing. Go. Go. Go.
Damn it! The mission's a failure.
Zero, I don't know why you have faith in me, because I don't have faith in me anymore. I think I'm just an idiot stumbling through this. I feel like my impatience is my enemy, which is normal to have as an enemy in a stealth game.
Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
No harm concerning a fucking traitor. The fucking developers who thought this was a good idea. Hey, Nick, you keeping well? Because I tell you, you're looking well. I love watching how people take on these missions in this game. Am I doing it any differently from other people, or am I just playing into, like, the most common strat?
He's coming too. Roger that.
Everyone does different shit. Okay. I feel like I'm falling into a common strat, though. I feel like my approach has been very basic. The main commonality is trying to neutralize every enemy in an outpost. I feel like that's normal, just purely from the standpoint that, like, you minimize risk. Once you minimize warm bodies, you minimize risk. Like, I can't be caught if there's no one to catch me, right? Does that make sense? That's true, yeah. Being through is always a good idea. Yeah. The guy over there, and if I can tootie his patootie. Okay, so that's interesting because I didn't factor in an armored guard up there. Oh my god, the reload right now, my guy. Okay.
You gotta extract him.
Did I not get him? I guess I didn't, did I? Just fine.
You have arrived at your destination.
I just want to eat everything I could, like. Oh, we have fat ass right now, but I'm eating Tammy's. What's Tammy's? You don't mind me asking. I was gonna say, it's not Ramadan, is it? Like, I don't think it was Ramadan, right? Like, I'm not wrong in not thinking it's Ramadan?
Roger that.
It's not wrong. I wasn't sure what time of year Ramadan was. Like, not to sound insensitive, I just wasn't sure what the time of year Ramadan was. I wasn't sure if it was Ramadan. It's not my intention to sound insensitive. At least that's what I'm trying to get at. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Please don't. Yeah, I think yeah, it's early in the year, right?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Again, sorry if it does sound insensitive. Not my intention.
You gotta extract him.
Go, my little man. Go, my aggressive little... Fuck. Beautiful. Right, I think once I've gotten him over here, everyone on the lower field is out. And I'm half tempted to use D-Dog here just so I don't mess it up. You can do it, D-Dog. D-Dog. There you go. What are you doing? Oh, there you go. He was inside? How did he get in? Oh, right, I see. What is a Thomas, by the way, if you don't mind me asking, Nick? Like, can you define Thomas for me?
You gotta extract him.
It's a food that's made of bread. There's multiple versions of it, and I'm eating cheese and cookies. Thomas is good tea. Oh, okay, okay. Today, chat, I learned what Thomas is. Hope you all learned what Thomas is, too. Maybe y'all are just... I don't really need to watch this cutscene. I know what...
Analyzing the intel file you picked up. We've got a fix on the target. I've updated your map info. Check it on your iDroid.
Requested.
Right, I'm gonna get a refill of munition here. Just to help.
Supply drop complete.
No, I mean, the stream is still going on my end. See, as soon as you said that there, I was like looking at OBS like going, did OBS die? Try giving it a wee refresh, Nick, if you can. Fingers crossed, we've been like pretty okay with hanging frames. Like the internet has a shot on me at a point. Like sometimes that happens where the internet is like, yo, fuck you. Oh my god, fuck you, all those things went up there. Can I get up there? Oh my god, chat, what is the chances? Chat, the ammo I need is up there. All the things. Ah, well, you know what? I guess I'll be calling down another one at some point. So that gives me a total of 18 bullets to make count. Because I didn't get my full restock. Fuckers. Goddamn Wi-Fi's a bitch. I swear to God, someone is screwing it up and it made me swear to God I'll be back. Not a problem. Take your time. You're all good. It's a lot of dudes in there. Okay, maybe, just maybe, we approach this from a higher vantage point. Let's see if we can get the drop on them a bit easier, especially if as a sniper, right? Like in theory. Okay, we don't... Okay, this is not a bad little layout, actually. So, do we have a... Good. And then... Okay, he's way over there. That's fine. Okay, he's gonna look into it. That's absolutely fine. That's fine if he's gonna move over to that position with his wee mate. What does his wee mate look like? Okay, I'm gonna back off a little bit because his wee mate's got sight of me, and he might come. Yeah, he's gonna come going. Just fine. That almost works better for me here. Okay, play it, pull a little bit too, going a bit too close there, so we're going to pull back a little bit.
Leave the rest to us.
I'm not sure if that bullet hit his mark, but we'll hope for the best. Welcome back, Nick. Welcome back. Get him! Where the fuck's the dog? Where the fuck's the dog? Oh, there he is. Sleep grenade, maybe, but I find that he is way more consistent. Oddly. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but D-Dog is so much more, like, consistent. And so as a result, I like to use him.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
More of them in here? Jesus Christ.
Please select a drop point.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Supply drop complete.
What are you doing here? Why was he there?
Okay, subject is in.
Is he the last guy?
The weather will clear shortly.
No, seriously, was that the last guy? Because no one else is on my map.
You have arrived at your destination.
You gotta extract him. Boss, you've entered a building.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Escape route in mind when you head indoors. If you get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run. That's the way.
Mission info has been updated.
I guess one of the things I don't see. Oh, I do know. Shit. Okay. Right. At this point, it's not about getting everyone in the base. I didn't even think about that.
Outpost captured.
Outpost captured. Can I still do that? If I was to, is there another container? I've never done it. I would love to try it actually. I keep forgetting I can do it. Oh my god, Snake, please. It's literally a hill. You're not that challenged, surely. Is there a spark? There is, okay. Oh my god, I didn't hit the thing on time. That's fine. That's fine, I can do this again. Backup plan, I can just shoot at the radar dish, but you know what? We're looking for a container. Gotta be another juicy container in here. Is there no containers in here? I've taken all the containers, haven't I? Chat, I may have done fucked myself. Yeah, where I found the intel file, I cleared that all out. Right, you know what? Where is that dish? You dishy little dish. I was going to double check, but I'm sure I
Destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance.
Yeah, I struck that fucker out.
Close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Please landing zones.
Like I struck that motherfucker right out. Fine, no, I can exfiltrate out for the helicopter. I pay for Pequod for a reason, you know. I put all that time and investment in its production, so I'm reaping the rewards of that. While I'm at it though, this is coming with me, I could always use one of use.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
Hopefully, they don't, like, punish me for spotting the chopper, because that would feel inherently evil, you know? Like, at this point, I'm technically out of the mission. You can't have a go at me.
Departing.
They're shooting me. It's not voided my mission, though. Good.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Because you know what happened last time where like I was doing the mission at the very start of the stream and then someone just like, here, what if honeybee? And I'm like, first First mission of the night, chat, and I honeybeed like that? You serious? Yeah, I didn't see specifically me, yeah.
The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative.
I know he has because I've done this mission before. Thank you. It's like one of the things, he was extremely cooperative. Well, yeah. So have you seen me? I'm a cooperative type of man. Right, whoops. Give me my delicious rewards. I need all of my money. Set use off for a few more. Oh, rewards. Do I? Yeah, there you are.
Please select a mission.
Deploy new fighter?
Unit dispatched.
Get it there, big lad. What's that giving me? Blackheart. Blackheart's not bad, but more money, please.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
I am severely in a money drought. I said it, I'm really not, but like, I could use an updated combat platform, you know?
Commencing platform construction.
It'll take 2 hours, but I could use that. Right, mission 40?
Please select a mission.
It's extreme, okay.
Deploying.
I have to take out the quiet in extreme difficulty. Yeah, I'm not exactly confident in my chances.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper? Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
Why do you look like Sniper Wolf? Is that like a reference? Take the quiet out to dinner? I will. This is going to be a challenge, chap. A challenge only I am capable of taking out.
Supplies requested.
Oh, new outfit, that's cool. She's a tough cookie, chap. Are you serious? Please work. Oh, for a second I thought that didn't even say.
Complete.
Oh, it is Sniper Wolf. It was the hum that kind of gave it away. Like a bit of the hum, and also the cloak and the blonde hair. I was like, that's Sniper Wolf.
Sniper just disappeared.
Okay.
Zero visibility. If you can't mark
that's
him,
fine. You wanna if this is the wicked games we're playing. Oh, in the extreme difficulty, she's wise. Okay, I thought I'd try. Great job. She doesn't have dark hair and glasses in a content-free zone. Oh, God. I thought I would try it again. You know, chat, you know, some habits, they die hard. And if I'm Bruce Willis, it's with a vengeance, let me tell you.
Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
Oh, this is tough. Okay, right. Okay. Oh my God, are you serious? Chad, at least admit that you saw me using my initiative there before I got conked.
Don't overdo it. You can always settle the score some other time. Better to live and fight another day.
I thought the decoy would have worked, chat.
Boss!
Stay low, Joe Blow. This is
Boss, don't overdo it. You can always settle the score some other time. Better to live and fight another day.
Okay.
Boss, come in. Boss?
Okay. Okay, okay,
Don't
okay,
overdo it.
okay, okay,
You can always
okay.
settle the score some other
Okay,
time.
okay, okay.
Better to live and fight another
Okay,
day.
okay, 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 okay,
Please select a
okay,
strike point.
okay. Send the dog. I will not do that to my dog. Okay, 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 okay. You know what? You wanna fucking do this? Okay, okay.
Please select a strike point. Strike requested.
Distracted. I want a pizza now. You son of a bitch. You want to do this?
Strike will commence shortly.
Use pro strats. You wanted to fuck with me.
The sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility.
Didn't disappear.
You can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Yeah, it worked pretty good. She's dancing? She's about to fucking...
Get him!
Not anymore. I mean...
Sun will set shortly.
Attack!
Was she on the cliffside? But when you see the rainbow, she's dancing? Oh, okay.
Please select a strike point.
Okay, she's moved. I think she was there too long, and as a result, she's moved location.
Please select a strike point. Strike requested.
Come on, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing.
Strike will commence shortly.
Commence now.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers. No doubt about it. She has to be one of the skulls. Now move in and finish her
Nice.
off. She's working for Cypher. Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss. There's no need to kill her.
So, out of curiosity, how many people have you seen do that? Like, is that a common strat, or was that me thinking wildly outside of the box there? I've never seen it to be. Okay, that makes me kind of proud. How'd I get up there though?
Right power plant is up ahead. Are you just gonna leave that sniper there?
I.
Might survive.
Oh, it's just whatever.
It's not like you to walk away without a confirmed kill.
Okay, well, I'm glad then I was able to do a unique approach to it. Always happy to it. Yeah, they restrict me A rank though, but I'm not necessarily worried.
Quiet. Cypher's assassin.
Like as one of those ones where like I've never used a bombardment.
She's one of the skulls. Hurry up and kill her.
I've never used a bombardment, so I was like,
Would be a waste.
why don't I
Boss.
just not?
Boss.
If it works, it works. The Metal Gear, yeah, it's Metal Gear, yeah. So I'm kind of proud of myself that I fought outside of the box enough to go, what if? Because you know what my initial plan was? My initial plan was to bring in the attack helicopter, right? Like my initial plan was attack helicopter. I'm going to attack them with the attack helicopter. Let's see her, you know, potentially, hopefully not shoot through the metal of the helicopter and kill the pilot. And if she does, maybe it'll give me enough time for a meaningful distraction to get a few shots off. But then I saw bombardment and I was like, what are my bombardment options again? And then I was like, sleep gas, you say? What if I just do tactical rohypnol?
Boss. You're not thinking of bringing her back here, are you? She wants
Like,
her
you know, a little bit of tactical rohypnol, you know, on the enemy battlefield, you know.
Good word, boss.
It's like, you know,
You took her down alive.
you've heard the honeypot
Bring her back here.
on the battlefield. It's a bit more aggressive. It's rohypnol.
She's too dangerous. Kill her. Don't bring her to our home.
I do like her sniper wolf outfit though.
Decision.
I think that looks cool.
I'll send the extraction chopper. Boss, you know I've always got your back. If you bring her here,
That's a peak wad right there, you know what I'm saying? Put her on the thing. Dumpty dumpty dum. Wonder what the third or fourth task was. Was the fourth task killing her? Because I can't do two as fuck. Yeah, it's cool as fuck. That was cool. I like that. I like that though. Again, I don't necessarily always think with the biggest of brains, but when I do have my moments, they are a little bit wrinkly. Non-firearm attack oh, like just CQC. Getting up on her in a fashion of CQC would have been more challenging than I am ready to think I'm ready for. But yeah, her Sniper Wolf outfit is way better looking here. Like, I like the homage. Just classic Kojima right down the tits. Oh, amazing. D&D Beyond. What are you telling me today? Play on the maps on the VTT with no subscription needed? Oh my god. It's almost like you walked back everything you were going to say. It's very much appreciated. Thank you, Kojima. I would low-key put her in that outfit. I just don't use her as a companion or a battlefield lead.
slip the line, huh? Shame. She's one of a kind. Fine by me. We don't need her type. Boss, we need to talk.
So angry.
Get back to base. Everything else can wait.
So unnecessarily aggressive of him. Handkerchief. Ooh. Snake broke the rule, no girls allowed. Broke that rule with Boss, he broke that rule with Eva, he breaks that rule with Meryl. we don't need to see this again. We've seen that cutscene and that one. We know how this goes. These are not new cutscenes to us. They're just remixes of old ones. Persuading new staff and rescuing abductees. I like ours referred to as persuading new staff. I'm very bloodied. Right. What is the additional things we got? Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Please select a mission.
Right, so our next mission, chat, is Proxy War Without End. Eliminate the CFA armored column assembly in the north of Nova Braga Airport. The column contains many large-scale fighting vehicles. That sounds like a very big challenge. But chat, we are going to look at this come tomorrow. I was going to say come Sunday, but we're back tomorrow. I want to try and limit, or not limit, that's the wrong word. I want to try and make the game last the week before we play a new game, and with that in mind, I want to just try and be very tactical with the amount of missions we do per stream. We're going to look at this come. So what we'll do is tomorrow we'll look into doing the additional 4 missions, so do up to 45. And then if we get them done relatively fast, we can always just kind of pad out the rest of the stream with side missions and stuff, right? Because there probably will be some side missions. As we do know, there's still the unanswered question regarding the orphans and the events that happened with the orphans and Eli's nature. So we'll kind of focus on doing those 5 missions tomorrow, plus any side content that comes up, and then on Sunday, we will do the remaining main missions. But again, we'll try and do it in such a way that we prioritize and make sure that it lasts the full stream. There's always robbing low-level people's FOBs. That feels mean, though. Like, I could do it, but I would feel mean. Like I feel like my conscience would feel dirty from it, you know? I could do it. I could try it. I've never done it before, so I could try it. But I would worry that I would inherently feel very mean about it. But you know, I'm not going to rule it out. So, definitely something we could do. Because, like, you know, if I go in with like an advanced level of gear, and I'm like going in, and these folks are like having like low end defenses, and I'm sitting there like blat blat blat, take all your men, take all your gear, take all your supplies, take all your nukes, I would feel a little bit grim about it, you know? It would feel inherently grim. But what we're going to do is we're going to throw it over to Missy for the rest of the night. She's playing through some Silent Hill 2, so she's already got her horror games on the go, chat, so we're going to do that there. I'm sure some of you may have recognized Missy before. We've rated her before. Lovely, lovely person. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us, Zero. Massively appreciate it. You've been a stalwart and someone who's kept us company this whole time, so I do appreciate that there. But if you don't know Missy, Missy's lovely. She's playing through some scary games. The she's really got her scary season in full swing. So we're going to throw it over to her. And so from there we will hang out with them and check them out. But yeah, I'm gonna love yous and leave yous. I'll be back tomorrow, and if I'm lucky, hopefully I'll see yous then, chat. Have a wonderful rest of your evenings or days, and I'll speak to you soon. Peace.